Hello, hello everybody. Good evening, good Thursday. Drew conducting experiments before stream. Just kidding, what's up? Peaches, hello, one drunk man. Who breezy, happy Cinco de Mayo. You know, I swear I don't think about Cinco de Mayo like literally ever, because back in Mexico, back at home, we never celebrated it. So yeah. Captain Mike, hello, Snick Rep, how are you? Eric, what's up? Sheesh, potential half-plate action today, indeed. Mantis Toboggan, hello. Fuzzinator, hello. Should I start a poll? Can't do it on mobile? No worries, I'll start a poll in just a sec. No one has built a half-plate so far. Okay, so maybe that's an incentive to do a half-plate today. Uter Strudor, hello, Tenloi, hey. Just an excuse for Americans to drink? I mean, I like excuses to drink, but, you know. Alright, well, welcome back everybody. Second stream of the week, and today we're going to be building a Mode Designs or Mode Keyboards Sonnet. It's their new 75% keyboard design, and it's currently live on their website. You can go ahead and check out modedesigns.com/lightning keyboards if you would like to contemplate a purchase, but that is the place where you should go if you want to see all the options that are available for the board. Actually, check. I'll write the link on the what should I call it, on the command here. There we go. All right. Did Nathan do a half play? He might have. I actually haven't kept track, so I'm not sure. Alright, well then. Hell yeah, brother. Beer and tacos. You know what? I'm kind of craving some tacos. Maybe I'll go and get some today after the stream. That might be a pretty good idea, I think. Alrighty, so nice mat. I had never seen. Yeah, so this is a new mat I got thanks to the, Mr. Poner's recommendation. It's this B23N Game Boy mod, like DMG mat. Basically it's like a blueprint sort of design. It's from Retro Game Repair Shop. You can actually find it online pretty easily. A little bit more expensive than your usual mat, but I thought it looked really nice, so I just got it in the mail just recently. I think Nathan did carbon fiber. I see. I know that Mr. Alex did a build earlier today. Actually, he did a second build earlier today. So, but I didn't get to check it out because I was at work. All right, so we already kind of teased this last time. So for those of you who already saw, you already know what's in here. I just showed you the board last time though. So this time we have our switches here. These are our box inks that we're going to be using today. And then we have some lubricant. We have some screws and bits. We have our daughter board and daughter board cable. Oh, I see, stabilizers. And then we have, I assume this is the rubber feet for the board. And then we have our, this is our stack mount mat for the bottom of the case. This is for our isolation top mount, little socks. Then here we have our tools. We have a keycap puller, switch puller slash screwdriver. Pretty nice actually that they provided. Here we have our PCB, which I believe this is designed by Mr. Gondolindrum as usual. But here's our PCB. I am back. How we doing? Hello, welcome back, Captain Mike. Mode sent you extra lube too. How generous? Yeah, very nice. Alright, so here we have, I believe this is probably an extra accent piece. So here we have a... This is a sandblasted piece, but I believe I was told that the actual piece for the actual production run is going to be brushed and not bead blasted like this. So this is a bead blasted, but I believe the actual piece is going to be brushed for the look. So we have one accent piece here. Here we have a box that says accents and weights. Where? Wait, who's that? He owes me money? Oh, Gonda Lindrum? I don't know. Who's that? Who is that? Alright, we have accent and weight here. Let's see. We have what appears to be an aluminum, black aluminum accent. And then what looks like this is, I believe this is, what is this accent? Like the multicolor, right? Multicolor. And then I believe this is just gold aluminum. Yeah, this is just gold aluminum. Very nice. Very nice. So we have a variety of accents to try out. And including the weight, actually. We can swap that too, which is pretty nice. And then finally we have the board. Oh, and the plates, which we I haven't shown yet. Let's see, where's the opening for this? Rainbow PVD? Yeah, rainbow PVD. I assume. Alright, here's our full plate. And then here is our half plate. So half plate, full plate, pretty nice. And then lastly, we have our keyboard here. Alright. In a very nice blue and silver mirror bottom. I believe the bottom is made out of aluminum, but right now it has a stainless steel, brushed stainless steel weight piece. So blue and silver mirror, very nice. Extreme fingerprint magnet, for sure. So I definitely have my microfiber cloth handy. So yeah, let's show it off first. Let me just put this aside for a second. Alright, we're gonna need these things in a bit, so just put it here. Lube, tools, switches, and stabs. Okay. So let's show this off for a sec. Mode packaging, nice. I mean, this is just packaging for the, like, I mean, this is like for the prototype. The actual production run will come in its own box and everything, like everything nicely packaged, individually packaged, all that stuff. Considering that this is for just the prototype, it's super nice. I probably should wear gloves for this, but too late, I guess. But this is what the blue looks like. The blue is a very gorgeous blue. And as you can see, a silver mirror bottom. They should include a microfiber cloth with the mirror pieces. I'm sure that in the production run, maybe it comes with the microfiber cloth. I actually have not checked the table of contents. I mean, list of contents for the production box. Anyway, so there's the side profile. I really like the side profile of this board. It really catches the light nicely with the little curve over there. So the side profile is quite nice. This definitely looks very gorgeous. I do like how there is also that curve on the top piece itself. Yeah. Also, just excuse the voices nearby. It's just from the outside. I live very close to the street level, so yeah. And then here is the back part. And the bottom, as you can see my camera setup over there. There it says mode. And again, the side. Alright, well, very nice. Could use that as a mirror? Oh, absolutely, yeah. Yeah, we could definitely use this for a mirror. This may be shocking, but I do like this color quite a bit. I wonder why. Yeah, I wonder why. But blue and silver is a quite nice combo just overall, so I can only agree with you on that. Alright, so I assume that we can also take this off to change the accents and all that, which is pretty cool. You can also swap out the weight here, which I do have an extra for. We can actually choose these things at the end of the build. I think that would be probably the most prudent thing to do. I will be opening it up, and you know, you can see all the internals and whatnot. But yeah, maybe I'll just put this aside for a second. And we'll just go right ahead for the build. Ooh, this is very reflective. I'm actually a little bothered by how reflective that is. Maybe I'll just put something like that. It's not quite the best, but actually no, I'll just leave it down. It's just too bright. Just too bright. Is this better? It's a little better. Alright. Alright, let's get started. Below a kiss into mirror bottom. There. Is this Pro Streamer Lightning keyboards? No, this is just Lightning Keyboards Fan 420. I don't know what happened to Lightning Keyboards Fan 69. They're out there somewhere. Alright, so first of all, we should test out our PCB, as always. First thing to do is to test it out. Oh yes, I don't know if the mode folks are here, but I actually don't think I might be able to test it if I don't have the JSON file, right? Unless it's already been pushed into the repo, which I don't know if it has been, but it doesn't matter. I can still test it with like FootHit or so, as if it just has a basic flashed layout. Nathan's was flashed, nice. Great, it's good to hear. What plates did they send you? They sent me 2 polycarbonate plates. Oh, it looks like it's already on the VIA repo. Sick! I have polycarb half and polycarb full, basically. 2 choices today, and we only get to choose one. And to answer the question earlier, I think MSA asked if I get to keep it. I don't, unfortunately. So I don't get to keep this. Alright, so layout-wise, I have my favorite, which is normally 7U, so I might just resort to that. Probably the way I like it. Let's program it just the way I like it too. Normally I never use caps lock, so caps lock can go away. That's fine. Everything else is, to be honest, everything else is fine. Well, actually, this could just be right alt, and this can actually be my function key now. MO1. The rest is okay. Alright. Just caps lock for testing and whatnot. Okay, I'll just put numlock and scroll lock just so I have access to those indicators, just in case. I don't really use the media keys here, so I'm just gonna, take them out of the way. I don't think this has any LED support, so that's fine. Alright. So we'll just save this 75 and test it out. Split backspace? I don't like doing split backspace on 75%. I do like doing split backspace is nice on 60, maybe 65, but I personally prefer not doing split backspace on 75 because what happens when you do split backspace on 75% is that you get that extra key, but you already have a tilde over here because your escape is at the corner here. So you basically get an extra key with which, what do you map it to, you know? Would you map it to like delete? I don't want it to have delete there, to be honest. I don't like having delete there in the first place. So yeah, you get an extra key that I personally don't really have a use for. So on 75% and larger, I just generally prefer having full backspace out of both utility and aesthetic concerns. So I don't split the backspace on 75s generally. 65s, it just depends. 65 sometimes, like the corner blocker ones, for example, like you can split the backspace and it's pretty nice. Because you know, you lose a key from the corner blocker and then you recover one. In the case of like just generic, like more generic 65s, it just depends also. I mean, sometimes I prefer split, sometimes I don't, but I think these days I tend to lean towards split backspace only on 60s. Yeah. Alright, everything working. Diego, you front paging again? I don't know. I think it's random. So if the view count suddenly spikes up, then there is a good chance that I'm front paging. Oh, what is the form factor of your daily driver called? I went all in on Moonlander for my ergo board and curious to check others out. Oh yeah, sure. So I can show you. So the keyboard I have over here is called a Meridian. This is basically like a split 60%, kind of like a unified 60% that's split, like an ergo 60%, so to speak, because it basically has the same exact layout as a 60%. It just has split spacebar. And yeah, actually the rest is pretty much the same. It's basically a split 60% here on the same case. So like you have the function key over here. I personally use arrow keys over here like this. Like here, I have my arrow keys. I have some media keys over here, my F row and the number row. Yeah, but that's how I use it myself. But this is essentially a 60%. Your front page on the scroll? Oh, I see. Cool, very nice. Alrighty, so PCB is perfectly fine, which is good. So let's just keep that aside for now and move on to the next step. Alright, so I imagine people here are saying that we should use the half plate, correct? If there is, I'll do a poll just in case, but you know, I don't think it's gonna be too much different. Alright. So you guys can vote over the next 2 minutes, but in the meantime, I still need to do some stab lubing anyway. Also, it appears my mouse here is running out of battery, which, should I plug it in? Nah, I'm just gonna change over to my MX Master over here. Alrighty. Okay, great. Alright, so did I miss any questions? Mode was having everyone send their build back, right? I'm not sure actually. I think the terms for sending back the build is dependent on the creator. So I'm guessing some people maybe keep theirs, maybe some don't. Okay, from your experience, do you, Noel072 asks, from your experience, do you think white top and gold accent will look good with the white and baby blue keycaps? Yes, I think so. Because just generally speaking, white and gold accent already look pretty good. It's like white and brass or white and gold in general is a good combo. And then pairing that with a lighter colored key set is a good option for sure. Yeah. Let's see, got a 60% so on the split, so that's a very cool compromise. Yeah. And my mobile can't do a lot of mod actions. Sorry, no problem, Peaches. Oh, on the Meridian, I am using GMK Rudy. Do you like your Meridian? So this is how I like my Meridian. I built a Meridian for somebody on behalf of a client of mine, and I didn't own a Meridian before, right? I saw that the Meridian was going for pretty cheap in the aftermarket, that I liked it enough that I just decided to purchase it. First of all, the colors look great, and it also types wonderfully. I personally really like it. The slightly less aggressive ergo angle is actually really nice. It's pretty like low height at the front, and it's just like a very comfortable keyboard to type on, so I really like the Meridian. It's very simple too. It's just like standard hot mount, and it sounds pretty good, and it feels great, so I've been enjoying it. The other day you're in between Pokimane and Alinity? Oh, I see. Alright, Lens of Lucas, good day. Congrats on getting featured on the front page of Twitch. Oh, thank you, Lucas. I appreciate it. Okay, looks like half plate is the move today. Half plate requires you to solder switches. Well, yes and no. In the sense that if the hot swap sockets really like hold the switch layer at the PCB, you don't have to technically. But yeah. I mean, it's better if you do, just because it's going to be a pretty solid, like a solid way to ensure that that the switches stay there. But yeah, I think the problem with half plate would definitely be that with like hot swap, like if you like press too hard and something like that, you do risk the chance of like bending a pin or something like that, or like causing stress on the hot swap socket, so that could be an issue. Example of a keyboard that can run half plate hot swap, you would have to just get a PCB that's hot swap in the first place, and then have a half plate for it and just try it out. Yeah, normally hot swap PCBs are fixed layout, so yeah. So the more fixed things you have for that combination, it might work better. But yeah, you'd always definitely risk for like half plate and hot swap, you would risk damage to hot swap sockets or even to switches, because you might bend them and such. Yeah, because there's like just less material for you to push through. Would Milmax sockets be marginally better over hot swap for half plate builds? Is probably the same. They're just, I mean, the sockets, all they do is they just hold the pin like snug like that, and the outside of the pin is touching the pads, the contact pads. So that's just for the electrical contact to run. Which in-stock or easy to get keycaps you think will go well with the multicolor accent with a white case? There's a lot of key sets that I would recommend. A lot of the novel keys PBT sets are really nice in my opinion. I also like the cherry ones. There's also like nice PBT from Canon keys, which I also recommend. Canon caps, they've been releasing a lot of really cool colorways. There's also been like more and more in-stock GMK key sets as well from Modern Dolch, like on Omnitype, or like Minimal or Redacted on Omnitype as well, which is all white too. Drop also I think stocks GMK sets nowadays. So I mean, there's like a lot of options now. So I do think that you really will have plenty of options to work with there. Did you get your ears? What? Did I get my what? My ears lowered? What does that even mean? Forbidden 404, thank you so much for the 3 months, my friend. Thank you. First time viewer here. Is the Mode Sonnet a Toper compatible board? I'm looking for a great RGB gaming keyboard with Toper switches and low latency. I mean, the only Toper board that I know with RGB is the Real Force RGB. That's it. That's the only board that I know with RGB that is Toper compatible. The rest, I don't think so. Haircut? Oh, is that your ears lowered? I just never hear that from anybody around me. So I often hear the opposite, which is like, did your head grow? Which, I mean, funnily enough, I do have a pretty large head, so it's kind of sad to hear that, to be honest. But it's okay. It's okay. I got a haircut like 2.5 weeks ago, maybe a little longer now. Yeah, I got a haircut like a few weeks ago, so it's been a little while. All right, 2, 4, 6, 8. Boomer spotted because I know the saying too. It's not that I don't know the saying, I just never hear it. I just like kind of like didn't ring a bell for a second, but then yeah, now you say it, it's like okay, yeah, that's pretty obvious. Also, I think that being a second language speaker doesn't help, but yeah. All right, so let's get started on lubing the stabs first. So they provide some lube here, so maybe I'll just do this. I'm just gonna put it like this. Then I'm just gonna grab here. Do stab brands make a difference if you are really good at tuning them? No. I would say not quite. I mean, I think most of the stabs that I've worked with work pretty well. Like Durock V2s work really nicely. C3 I've tried as well. I've also tried, you know, TX, Cherry, and Zeal, and they've all worked pretty well for me. And I haven't had real issues with them. So I would say that if you are good at, yeah, if you're good at tuning stabs, I would say that you won't really have any issues with them. Yeah. Yours lowers a barbershop slang. I see. Is this syringe of Krytox included? I don't know if it's included in the kit. I think they just provided this for me to use. Yeah. All right. Let's get going. Which keycaps are you using, by the way? We haven't chosen. We always choose the keycaps at the end when the build is completed. But we can always, you know, we can figure that out at the end. There's a lot of options. I mean, I do have a lot of sets. I mean, kind of just name the set and see if I have it. If I don't, I'll just say like I don't have it. That's probably the easiest way to go about it. I do have a lot of key sets though, so yeah, just like we can figure that out at the end. Like I have beige, I have like for this, maybe I have like, I don't know, something blue, right? Like, I guess I have like Mizu, or like I have like Striker, Nautilus, like Hali over here, Rudy, I have GMK Rudy as well. Yeah, just a variety of options. Lube is included in the kit. Facts. Oh, cool. Lube syringe is included in retail units. Oh, very nice. Very nice. Beige Lad asks, random question regarding the spacebar. Could you in theory use 3 switches with 2 with springs on the outside and the middle one no spring, essentially switches stabs? I think you actually would want the middle one being the normal switch and the side ones not having springs, ideally, yeah. But the only problem with that is there's no way to connect the left to the right, so it wouldn't quite work the way you think. Yeah, it's too much of a space to get to cover, and so the action wouldn't move at the same time from the left to the right due to the you know, due to the force that you put on you know, on one side versus the other. I don't think you would be able to move the spacebar at the same rate on both sides. Nothing to anchor them. I'll be curious if your thoughts on the Sonnet, being conflicted between it and F2. I definitely think you know, if the layout is a non-concern for you in this case, it definitely will be, you know, like, I think the first thing I consider always is aesthetics. Number 1, if both aesthetics you like, then okay, you know. And then layout, right? Of course, like if you're looking for a specific layout and this suits your, you know, it's it's right up your alley, then that's a big factor to consider. And then next would be, yeah, like price or availability. I personally try not to trouble myself going to the aftermarket or anything like that. So if something's more available than the other, I'll just probably just go with whatever is available because it's easier to get, and I just don't like the headache of having to find things. It's pretty annoying, and dealing with people is always a chore. And of course, aftermarket prices are not particularly friendly. So that's things. Those are a few things to consider just in general. But I would say that, yeah, I mean, I don't have any thoughts on the actual board just yet. Like aside from like just first glance, looks really nice. The side profile is definitely a looker. The accent thing is pretty nice. You can swap accents. You can get extra accents if you want, which kind of like refreshes the look a little bit more. And it's kind of front facing, like it faces you, so you kind of see it all the time. So you'll get to kind of appreciate that, which I guess the F2 doesn't quite have that because that's just a weight in the bottom. Yeah, things like that, I guess. But all that factors into the aesthetics portion. Missed out on R4 CRP? I'm sure there will be extras. Amazing MC, this might seem like a dumb question, but is there a way to get better at tuning stamps? I only have one keyboard and my stamps sound very ticky and feel mushy. Yeah, I mean, there is a way to get better at tuning stabs because I will be honest, I used to suck at tuning stabs as well. The best way to, the best way to practice is to just do it, is to just get to it. I mean, if you have one keyboard, I think endeavoring to have, like, you know, putting yourself to the endeavor after actually making those stabs like sound good is the first step. I mean, if your keyboard has mechanical key switches and you can actually desolder things and maybe like rebuild it, that's the one option you have. It's definitely much more labor intensive than you might imagine. But there are some like kind of like makeshift solutions where like you could use something like this, like a syringe, where you can just inject some lube on the part of the stab that causes some of the rattle. But if you've already done that, it turned out too mushy, then it might be that you just have like an over lube stab, for example. So it all depends. I mean, it depends on what your circumstance exactly are. But obviously the best way to get good at something is to really just do it. Like, you know, to not be afraid to try it. There are guides to lube stabs out there. I believe like Alex has posted one, Nathan has posted one, and there are some other people who have posted guides to lubing stabs. There's quite a few out there, and they're all pretty good in their own way. Like, they all have their own methods of doing things, and I mean that they are posting things like this because it works for them. So like I would trust them. You know, it might differ from the way I do it a bit, but that's okay. It's like whatever floats your boat in this case. I think the console gaming keyboards with low latency are just gimmicks unless you have a godlike reaction. Low latency matters in rhythm games, yeah, that's true, yes. In rhythm games, yeah, where like reaction is important. And like actuation at the right time, right? Do you ever use 40s? I have used 40s. I have owned 40s and actually technically own one. But am I good at them? No, I am not good at using them in general. Like I generally cannot use 40s because the layout is not suitable for me. Like for my use case, I use like number, you know, I like type numbers or like symbols a lot, which 40s tend to limit themselves to having those like in a function layer if you have to program them in. Yeah, so I do like the look of 40s, and I do think that if you're good at using them, they can be phenomenal, but I personally am not good, so I kind of just gave up on it. Would I try again? Maybe. If they're at hello. How's it going? But yeah, I mean, if you want to know how I lube my stabs, like I kind of explained last time, but this time I can explain it too. Basically, I just apply a very even coat of lube, specifically on the internal sides that like face the parts that are going to be moving or going to be touching each other. So for example, here at the insert is like at the insert here, like there's the hole where the wire will go in. So I put some lube in there. I just evenly, very lightly coat the sides as well. And then same with the interior of these housings, which I just like to lube a little bit, but not too heavily either. Just very light for the application on these parts, on these plastic parts. And then when it comes to the wire, that's when I apply a little bit more, specifically to prevent like ticking or rattle. But again, it does not guarantee that it's not gonna tick forever. It just is. Unfortunately, stabilizer lubrication is something that you'll have to do regularly, and it like I will like say now, sometimes it doesn't last too long. Sometimes it lasts not quite long, like maybe a few weeks or a few months, and you'll like start hearing the ticking again. The most important thing for me is that in use it doesn't bother me. So the question is not, it's not that it's perfect, like absolutely perfect every time and for a long time. I mean, that would be good, but unfortunately the nature of the stabilizer design just doesn't allow for that. It'll eventually move around, like the lube will eventually shift and create a gap. And once the gap is created, when the part moves around, it might hit the housing, and that'll cause like sounds that are unpleasant. So something to consider is that, yeah, like lubing your stabs isn't going to be like a do once and solve forever kind of solution. Is this navy or gray top? This is a blue or navy top, yes. What, they're box inks now? Yeah, there are indeed box inks. 40s look like TV remotes for your computer. True, yeah. They're like large size macro pads almost. Which bottom do you have for the Sonnet? I have a silver polished bottom, like silver mirror bottom. Yeah, I have a mirror bottom for mine. And then we have a couple of options. We have like 3 different accent options. Right now we have the silver mirror installed on the board. And then over here next to me there's 2 boxes where we have a gold aluminum accent and a multicolor accent, and we also have a bead blasted copper accent, but that's in the production run, that's actually going to be brushed and not bead blasted. But yeah, so a few options for the accents, but for the bottom piece it's only silver mirror for me. God, embrace the tick just like embracing shine GMK keycaps. Yeah, I think kind of, well, I think so. One thing that I also have noticed about people just in general is that when people are like, oh my god, like my stack, like my stabilizers start to tick and whatever, it bothers me a lot. But I realize that it's when they're testing it like this with their index finger or whatever that it ticks. But when they're actually typing with their thumb, it doesn't. So I'm like, well, so in use it's not really ticking, but it only is ticking when you're like testing, quote unquote, right? And that test only happens deliberately. So that means that in actual use it doesn't really happen. So like I personally think like if in use it doesn't bother me, it's okay. I try to have a little bit more of a be a little bit more lenient about it, because I know that it's eventually gonna bother me. But that's like one thing to also consider. It's like, you know, does it bother you when you're actually using the board? Yeah, only ticks when you look for it. Yeah. I think some people are, I mean, a lot of people are very detail oriented for sure, and especially in this particular hobby where it's all about customizing your board and all about making it yours and making it as good as possible because it's all up to you. Totally understand. Like, it's once you see it, it's hard to unsee kind of thing. I think that's a very, very, very common thing. Specifically for like a lot of the enthusiasts in our hobby. It's like, oh shoot, like there's this small defect and now I cannot unsee it. It pretty much just tears me apart from the inside to know that, and that's just inevitable. Yeah. would something like BDZ be better for longevity? So Violet Anti. Violet Anti. So to answer that question, I personally have used BDZ and 205 grade 0. I've also used dielectric grease and Super Lube and other solutions as well. I personally just stuck to 205 grade 0 because first of all, I bought a lot of it, and also I also enjoy using it more because I only get to use like this one substance for everything, and it's easier. BDZ is nice in the sense that it is more viscous, thicker, and therefore it does stick to whatever you're applying it to pretty well, and it does hold there pretty well with still very, very good kind of like smoothing action for like anytime you have movement. So like when there are wires moving, right? The only thing I don't like about XHT BDZ is the fact that you can't really have it close to any other solvents or compounds like these, because for example, when 205 and BDZ come in contact with each other, they create a mess. It's very messy, which something that I didn't like about using XHT BDZ just overall. It's that it's like kind of a messy substance. It kind of like paints the parts that you're putting it on. That's one thing I didn't like about it. Another thing I didn't like about it is also the fact that it's just expensive, and like, I have to purchase this separate thing every time, where I already have 205, right? So that's like another thing to consider if you already bought 205 before and you haven't used it all yet. I mean, you could just keep your 205 for switches and XHT for stabilizers, which is what a lot of people do. But personally, I was like, I don't want to buy another like compound that that at the end of the day, the result is the same. Maybe it lasts a little longer, but how much utility does that really give me? And I personally felt like the 205 was doing enough for me, so I never switched out to BDZ. But yeah, I really find BDZ to be very kind of messy. Yeah, just kind of messy. And dielectric grease and Super Lube, they all work the same. I think the thing about like Super Lube, for example, it does dry out after a while. Like if you just leave it and like you're using your board and whatever, like eventually it kind of seems to dissipate. Like it's either volatile or it just gets kind of smeared onto other surfaces, and it just kind of loses its contact there. So I'm unsure about Super Lube there. Like I remember using it for a while, but my stabs would definitely tick after not too long, and I would have to apply like quite a bit, and like it was not like the greatest solution. Dielectric grease also works fine. I mean, I know people who swear by dielectric grease, and it works perfectly fine. It's very cheap. You can get a very, very large tube that's pretty much going to last you forever, for very cheap on Amazon relative to like Krytox, right? Krytox is a very expensive thing because it's like a specialty product. So at the end of the day, I think like if dielectric grease worked for you, stick with it. Why not? It works. It's still like widely used, and people really do swear by it. So yeah. But then again, I personally don't have any dielectric grease anymore because I think I lost it during a move, and like the cap always breaks on your dielectric grease. Like like the cap never lives. Like if you're a keyword enthusiast and you have a tube of dielectric grease, you have dielectric grease. You're a keyword enthusiast when the cap doesn't close, or you lose the cap, or the cap breaks. Anyway, so for those who are wondering how I lube my snaps, you can see that there's a little bead of lube towards the tip of the wire here. I applied evenly, or like up to the L bend here, and then I applied like a small bead kind of lube here, like a little bit more concentrated amount of lube here at the tip of the wire, so that it fills in that gap between the plastic and the metal. So that's the way I do it for the wire. But I think everyone kind of differs a little bit on this, but essentially the idea is that you're trying to fill in that gap, and you're trying to reduce the amount of hard contact that you might have between the metal and the plastic, which is what causes your ticking sound. Depends a lot on your spring weight. For example, dielectric grease is more viscous, but if you're using 80 or 90 gram springs, it can be slightly better smoothing action. Oh yeah, that is true. I do stick to 60 to 65-ish gram for most of my builds, personal ones. So 2.5 has worked pretty well in that range. You might be right in that heavier spring weights and more viscous stab lube might actually go better together, because the return being harsher might be too much for cases where like, you know, in the case of 205, where like the lube is pretty mobile, that it would shift much more quickly and easily over time. And maybe dielectric grease is actually a better solution for it. I haven't tested it because I personally don't use heavy springs anymore. I've tried them, didn't like them. So yeah. Bayesian wires 205 for butt plugging stabs never failed me. So yeah, I personally don't like that idea, Jetty Cakes, just mainly because of the mix of 205 and BDZ being too messy. I find it just too messy. I don't like the idea of it, and just the execution of it. Like when I've tried, I was like, oh no, it's just too much. It leaves a mess. So I just stuck to 205 at the end of the day. Well, I kind of came back to 205 after trying XHD for a little bit. XHD works fine though. Like some of the boards I have built like still have XHD and they're fine. Yeah. I pity my PCB. So is it expected that regardless of lube, you will likely need to reapply after a long period of time? Yeah, that is correct. No sarang. That is correct. After enough time, you most likely will have to relube your stabs. Yes. Yeah. It's just by design of the stabilizers. It's inevitable. They always have a little bit of a... I mean, they need that gap between the parts so that it actually moves things around, because they are supposed to be very mobile. And they're not designed... I mean, stabilizers are not originally designed to basically not have that rattle. Like, as in, the original... I mean, the purpose of the stabilizer is just to, well, stabilize the keys. To make sure that the left action is the same as the right one when you press a longer keycap. So unfortunately, by design, you're kind of constrained. I legit cannot use BDZ on stabies. I don't know how people do it. I mean, I see. Yeah, I guess, also, yeah, I guess one thing that for me that has helped a lot in using just one lubricant here, like 205 for my stabs, is that just using it over and over again has given me good practice. I'm used to it, and regardless of what stabilizer I'm using, I can just apply it in a similar fashion and it'll work. That said, again, it's because I've just been using it for a long time too. I must admit that I made a couple PCBs really messy the first couple times I used it. Oh, I see the BDZ 205 combo. Yeah. I don't blame you though. I mean, it's fine. It's fine. Oh, also thanks, Soren. Oh, Nacho, hello. What's up, buddy? What do you mean only 362 viewers, not popular anymore? Yeah, I think I'm just not on the main part of the carousel on Twitch. It's a random algorithm, so I believe it chooses creators who are live kind of randomly. So sometimes, so last time I happened to be very lucky to be at the very middle feature front page of the API month carousel, or the front page carousel. But today maybe I'm just on like a secondary one, which is fine. It's completely random, so it's nothing I would know about. Viewbot slacking, I know. Launch the viewbots. Open Twitch. Hello, Mr. Diego. Have a good stream. Oh, have a good one, Soran. Thank you so much for stopping by, dude. I like how Lightning Keyboards doesn't realize that all his viewers are me on different accounts. Don't believe me? Watch me post this on my other accounts. Yeah, I know that Drua is Lightning Keyboards fan. 6ix9ine. I knew this all along. Drua is the hive mind of Twitch. Okay. Who is Lightning Spoon? I actually forgot. I'm pretty sure I knew who it was, and then I kind of just forgot. Best combination for the mode Sonnet. Like types look pretty good. I like this combo, although I personally am not a huge fan of mirror finishes because they're just so messy. Like as in they look nice, but not for too long. So I would say the best combo. I think I have to try the configurator to kind of show you guys. Maybe I'll try the configurator in a second and demo what I would pick, and yeah, maybe I'll share my combination code or whatever for what I would pick for my own. Microfiber cloth? Yeah, I know, right? I know. Just bothersome. That's all. Does stem material have a huge effect on Does stem material have a huge effect on sound, or is it more the shape and length of the pole? Are you talking about the like box switches versus not box switches, for example, or similar? Odien Lane, hey, thank you so much for the resub with Prime. Thank you. Can confirm I'm Drew's third account. See, I knew it. Big fan of spooning. Same TBH. Okay, let's get those screws on. Like PE versus palm stem of the same shape, would they sound very different? I mean, material definitely will matter for the sound of a switch. I'm not sure if it would matter to the extent where it's... I actually am not sure. Like, I think the best way to test is to have the exact same housing and then just swap two stems that are allegedly the same length, and just the only property that differs is a material. So that's the best way to test it. To just have everything the same except for the stem. I imagine it would be different though because the material is different. But I do think that the housing would probably factor in the most rather than the stem. I definitely do think that, for example, like the dust-proof or box-style stems do sound different relative to standard like MX cruciform style. So that would probably be a little bit different. Also, oh my gosh, these keep just falling off my hands. But yeah, let's see. Yeah, I would just try it for like a few switches if you have any around, like where you could just swap out just the stem and everything is the same, spring is the same, housing is the same. It's worth a try. I might try that out actually. Yeah. I imagine it would be a little bit different, but the housing probably makes the most difference in my opinion. Just a guess. Just a wild guess. The shape of the tip of the pole would also change a lot. Oh yeah, I mean, the pole definitely changes the sound, but that's because if you have like the longer pole stems, like those definitely you know, strike the bottom of the housing first. That's why you have the slightly shorter travel on them. So those definitely sound different from regular switches. They tend to be louder and they tend to have like a more vivid sort of sound to them. Looks like there's a bit of an oopsie on the plate actually. Or am I imagining things? Yep. Okay. So there is a little bit of an oopsie here. I noticed right away. Fortunately, is that the plate has a south-facing enter cutout, but the wire is north-facing here. So I assume that's just a small oopsie here on the plate. I can always sand some of this off, so I might do that. It seems for the CF allo plate there's a cutout at the space bar to allow for accessing the stabs without having to desolder the whole thing, at least from Nathan and Alex's stream. Ah, I see. Maybe it is different, huh, from theirs. But anyway, maybe it is a slightly different file, because obviously it is. If it's different from theirs, the enter was also not properly done, or fixed rather, which is fine. I might just sand it off a little bit. Where is my flat file? Here it is. I learned my lesson with this mistake. Nowadays, best to just have the stab cutouts extend both ways. No downside. That is correct, Mr. Justin. That's what I recommend people to do, is to just design your stab cutouts to be both north and south, and that's okay, you know? Like, there's no downside to it at all. And that way you don't have to worry about whether your compatible PCBs are going to have issues with that, because some do have north-facing enter and some do have south-facing enter. Let me bring a little... let me bring like the trash can over here, I guess, because I'm gonna sand this off a little bit. Give me one sec. Alrighty, let's get to work. Let's make this plate work. We're building half plate today, right? We're gonna make it work. Saw you built with some Ultra Glides yesterday. How are they versus NOS VINs? NOS means new old stock. They are pretty smooth. The broken in switches are quite nice actually. Are they worth the price? Is up to you. I don't know how sensitive you are to the smoothness part. I mean, but I feel like once lube, most switches are pretty close. So for me, I wouldn't purchase them myself, but that's just because I'm not very sensitive to that. Alright, I just received a comment from Mode folks that the plate is just an older model of it, so for the prototype, but don't worry, if you're in the production run, you won't get a half plate with a cutout that you need to sand or anything. So it'll be updated properly, it'll be fine. Today we're just doing prototype things. This is what happens when you do prototypes. Sometimes you make oopsies and it's fine. Yo brother, aren't you the one who can build for people when they provide the items? That is correct, CyberFox. I do build for folks who send out keyboard items, yeah. But I don't source them for people. I just don't have the time to source keyboard parts for people. It's just too much time and work. It's very rare that I do that. I've done that a few times, but yeah, it's not rare. It's not common. All right, I'm almost done here. I found everything I want. It's just that I don't want to bother building. Oh, that's fine. I can build it for you. I mean, assuming that you're okay with paying the build service fee, yeah. But that goes for any service, I guess. Yeah. I mean, you can check out my commissions page at lightningkeywords.com/commissions. Diego, you're sanding awfully hard. It's just a little distance to cover. That's why. And there's two sides to do it with, not one side only, so yeah. You know. I'm also trying to not break the plate, you know, because it's plastic, so I'm just trying to hold it tight here. Hold that. See how we're doing now. It's almost there. It's a little bit crooked, but it's almost there. Just a little more. Okay, one side's done. Just need to do the second side. Okay, alright. I think we're basically done now. Alright, let's try it out. So does the surface come with lubing and full setup? Yes, I can provide lube if you need it, if you don't want to buy it. It just costs a little extra. It's just a few bucks, but yeah. Alright. It's sort of done. It should be just enough for the wires. So that's all we need. It's not too shabby. It's not the cleanest, but it's fine for the build. My Dolce R5 came in today. Mr. Lightning Keycrons. Okay. Alright, this should be good. Alright, let's put some switches in and try this out with the stabilizers. It's a true DIY project now? Yeah. If I were to buy a Vega from RØDE and ship it to you and ship everything else separately around the same time, would that work out? Yeah, we can talk about it. Why don't you just feel free to fill out my form, write your details, and then we can get in touch. Maybe you can DM me on Discord or something like that, and we can talk about it. Alright. Looks like everything's fitting in nicely. That's good. Hello, Mr. Ninewalker. How's it going, buddy? How's your day today? Whoop. Just got off, nice. Alright, let's test out our stabs first before we proceed from here. Are you doing both mounting styles today? Yeah. I'll try the stack and the isolated top. I mean, I have the tools for it, so yeah, I can try both. good. Alright, stabs are good. Doesn't seem like the action of the enter key here has any issues on the return. No pun intended. Yeah, looks good. Looks good. So our sanding was successful. So we can move forward. Stabs never miss. Can I commission you to lube all my stabs? I can't just like do that. I should look up box inks. Are these shorter travel switches? Yeah, okay, I see. 3.4 millimeter travel. Okay, so these are kind of similar to speed switches where they have shorter travel on the total action of the stem. So they do feel a little bit shorter for sure. Yeah, the main reason the box stems, the idea of box stems is supposed to be dust proofness. So to protect it from any like spills or dust or whatever that can come in from above. I mean, it's rare. It's not quite like something that you will need all the time unless you're like particularly careless or, you know, live in a very dusty environment. But it's just a feature, I guess, that exists for those people who might be interested in it. I personally prefer regular ones as far as like, I mean, like for example, I don't like the shorter travel. I personally like regular 4mm travel. That's just a preference for sure. But yeah, but at the same time, it doesn't bother me too much. It's fine. For those box switches, is it a longer stem or the legs that make them shorter travel? I mean, if you want to know for real, I actually am not entirely sure, so the best way to find out is to open them up. So first of all, this has a really long spring, what I'm seeing here. Alright, so here is the housing and the spring. From what I can tell, the shorter travel is actually coming from the length of the pole, I think, also. Because, yeah, as it goes down here, I think it hits... The pole is hitting first, I think, here. Because it is quite long here. Yeah. But yeah, that's kind of how it looks on the inside. So I think by design it can differ. Sometimes it is the stem, the center pole. Sometimes it is the sides that can extend a little longer and can have the shorter travel on it. So it all depends on whoever is making this switch and designs the switch. Yeah. So length of the rails, I believe. I see. I mean, yeah, it just seems to vary. I've seen both cases where the center pole is longer, or the case where the rails on the sides are longer, and so they bottom out first. But in this case, it looks like the center pole is long. It's hitting the bottom first before the rail. So, yeah. I'm building my whole PC setup. I want a proper keyboard. Nice, Cyberfox. That sounds great. I think you'll. That sounds fantastic. To upgrade all these things at once is quite costly of an endeavor, but I mean, I hope it's worthwhile at the end of it. I mean, Definitely is nice that nowadays at least we don't have the whole like GPU shortage issue as badly. Like, I mean, that used to be so bad when I was upgrading my PC. But like nowadays you can pretty much find them for retail, which is great. Hey, Super Switch, what's up? Sandro, how you doing? Just got here. Are we looking at half plate hot swap? No hot swap, just solderable, but half plate indeed. Hi Diego, what's the configuration of the Sonnet that was sent to you? It is navy top, silver mirror bottom, and then they sent me a variety of accents to try out. There is also an internal stainless steel weight, and I believe I also have an aluminum one that's in black here. On the side over here I have it. And then here we have a polycarbonate half plate with a solderable PCB and Box Ink V2 switches, lube with 205. Use Apple M1 chip goated. I mean, it's great and all. Apple is fantastic and all, but so expensive, yo. How do Kelowna films compare to desk keys? I bought some to go with R&D KBD broken in browns. I know someone, like I know someone firsthand who always use Kelowna films. So I guess they really like them. Generally speaking though, I do think that desk keys films vary compared to pretty much all of the other switch film available options. The desk keys ones are made out of like this like compressible rubber or gasket or whatever, foam basically. That basically it's gonna be, I think it's like out of the several switch films out there is the one that like just compresses the most and has a bigger sort of like dampening approach to working. Yeah. Personally, I use TX films a lot because they're just cheap and available, but I do use desk keys films quite a bit too because Prime KB carries them. And I stock up stuff from them a lot of the time. Like I get like a lot of Durock stabs and like desk keys films, and yeah, like I do like desk keys films quite a lot too. Kelowna films I actually have only tried maybe like once, so I don't really have like a first-hand like solid opinion about it, aside from it being they work. Like all I can say is they work. They work as intended. They work as they should, which is that they fill in the gap between the top and the bottom housing. And that's pretty much what they work for, right? I run Minecraft with 60 FPS. I can't play Waifu Impact on Mac OS. You could always boot camp though. Sorry I'm late, Chan. I cheeky bun. I have not watched this week's episode, Mr. Mason. How are you doing? I need to watch ya boy Kong Ming tonight. What is the advantage of, or why do people go half plate? Let me show you firsthand why people go half plate. The reason why people go half plate is because you get really flexible typing at the middle like this. You know, like you get really flexible typing with half plate. So half plate is to make this alpha section, this center section where all the letters are primarily, nice and flexible. So it has this bouncier, more flexy kind of typing, lighter sort of typing. Or lighter feeling, I guess, typing. But yeah, that's the main reason why people will do half plate. Obviously, this is highly exacerbated by the amount of flex here is highly exacerbated by the cuts here from the PCB. Obviously, this I'm pretty much forcing it here quite a bit, but obviously even for a regular PCB, even if you don't have these cuts on the PCB itself, half plate will still increase the amount of like bounciness, kind of flexibility to it, because you're basically, you know, not pushing against the switch plate. You're just pushing against only the PCB, which sits at the bottom of the switches. That's the main reason. Why not plateless then? Because plateless sometimes is not an option. For example, let's take this. The reason you cannot do plateless on this, if you were to assume this was only top mount. So this was only top mount, meaning that the plate attaches to the top piece like that, and basically the PCB is at a fixed distance from the top of the case, right? The plate enables that because from the attachment to the switches to the PCB, it basically fixes that amount of distance between the case and the PCB, right? But if you remove the plate in that case, you have nothing tethering your PCB to the case anymore, so you can't run it plateless. So the only way to run plateless on a board where you have like a top mount is by basically pushing it from underneath somehow, which essentially is done in the case of the mode here. You're basically doing that by putting, ta-da, this piece of foam at the bottom. So this piece of foam at the bottom basically is going to be pushing our PCB from below, and even if I do not mount these plate tabs, the PCB stays at a fixed distance above the bottom case and you know, below the top case, right? Makes sense, right? Yeah. So you can do plateless with stack mount. Yeah. So yeah, you could do something like that. Yes, you could definitely do something like plateless with stack mount, for example, because you're basically pushing the, you know, putting the PCB at a fixed distance where exactly where it should be for the keycaps to be properly above your case. But yeah, this is you're assuming also, like, you know, you definitely do not want the PCB to touch the case. If all these small parts and components touch the case and things that shouldn't short on metal should short, and you know, things start shorting together, you might actually burn your PCB by accident, and that's not a good look. It's not a good thing, obviously. So yeah, I mean, obviously you don't want your PCB to be touching the bottom of the case all the time, right? Makes sense. It explodes if it touches the case. It's a little bit of an exaggeration, but entirely possible. Oh, I also just saw that Yell Suit just redeemed some push-ups, which I can do maybe after I solder. I'll do it after I solder. How about that? Do you have a half plate specific switch preference? Generally, I do like tactiles on half plates, or I mean linears. Like I also do like. But I think tactiles and half plates go really well together, generally speaking, like MX clears or MX browns. Yeah. Alrighty. Let's get this fan on, so you'll notice some fan noise. If it bothers you, I'm sorry, but it is what it is. I don't use a noise filter, so you're stuck with it. I have two flexi boards that will hit the bottom case when you press on it hard enough. Haven't shorted anything yet. I mean, you're lucky, I guess, in the sense that like it can short things. eventually. Like if you, I mean, obviously if you're pressing hard enough, it means that you need to press quite hard to have it short in the first place. But I guess that's okay generally speaking, but you definitely don't want to be shorting on it a lot. I mean, you might scratch the inside of the case. Yeah, I mean, there can be issues, you know, for a variety of reasons, but that's for you to figure out whether it works out for you or not. And if something happens, well then, yeah, you knew it was coming. You have to break through the anode for it to short. Anodizing is non-conductive. That is true, Drua. But the problem with anode is that anode is pretty thin. Anodizing is pretty thin. It literally just is filling that, like the small pores on the metal, and it's really easy to strip anode on aluminum. It's like microns. So you touch these switch pins and that's it. There's your anode right there exposed. Switch pins alone just can cause that, so yeah. Poly bottom will make it less risky. I guess that is true. I suppose that is true. Yeah, I mean, obviously it's not much of an issue for a plastic case, but just use a thin layer of shelf liner. Yeah, I've done that before. Or like I've put like a piece of paper too, like a sheet of paper, like A4. Just like cut it to the shape of the board bottom, and then just put a couple layers of that. It's not thick, but it does the job for cases where you're just trying to prevent some of the switch pins from going through. Anyway, I just want to give a quick shout out to Mode Designs or Mode Keyboards for sending out this prototype. Thank you folks at Mode for sending it out. And just wanted to let you guys know that if you are interested in the Sonnet, you can purchase using my affiliate link, and that will support the channel. You can go and purchase any of the Mode Designs products over at modedesigns.com/lightningkeyboards. Any purchases will provide a small kickback, but obviously it is entirely optional. You can of course support any other creator that you wish to support. Yeah, so the Sonnet starts at $299 US for the most basic configuration, and goes up from there depending on the accessories and the options that you pick. Another saga of keyboard Andes stuffing whatever F they find around their house inside their keyboards. If only I stayed longer, I could have stolen it. Oh, the Sonnet, you mean? I guess you might. I guess you could have, Mr. Mason. It is too bad. You also didn't get to try the tacos, which is a real shame. That's what you really missed out on, is the tacos. Imagine passing on tacos, though. Couldn't be me. Have you tried Force Break mod? It helped my 360C a lot. Yeah, I mean, isn't that just like putting like any material between the top and bottom cases? I personally haven't had the need to, but I do know of it. I'm stuck trying to decide what color to put with Voynich. Voynich has a very warm tone for the keycaps. I would go for either, if you need a contrast, like the green is a very good option, or gray. But if you want to go for something on the lighter side, honestly, something like silver would really work perfectly. I'm not sure what color options there are. I need to double check the configurator. In fact, let's go over the configurator after I'm done here, and maybe I'll show you what I would pick out. Use a little piece of tape at every screw point. Doesn't sound like foam or anything, just gets rid of the ping. It's OP. Yeah, right. Yeah, makes sense. Alright, I'm not gonna go on a long rant as to what sponsors are available in the channel and what sponsors and affiliates support the channel, but they are all at the banners below, and if you also do exclamation sponsor, you can find all the affiliate links for the sponsors. Just as a reminder, however, I will tell you that today yesterday Omnitype opened their keyboard bag pre-order. So if you're looking for medium size or large size keyboard bags, they have those available for about 10 days for pre-order. So omnitype.com/lightning for that. And today is the last day for GMK Jamon round 2. So if you missed out on GMK Jamon the first time, which was quite a bit ago, this is pretty much your last opportunity to get it. So GMK Jamon on Space Cable, spaceholdings.net, and other affiliated vendors in different regions. But it is the last day for GMK Jamon round 2, so just don't forget if you're looking to get it. And for the rest of the sponsors, you know the drill. There are a variety of them. Some of them do offer discounts, such as CV Planet and Novel Keys. Some other affiliates also provide discounts, such as Keyspresso and L-Board as well. And the rest provide small kickback for any purchase that you make, whether it's a pre-order or in-stock items. Yeah, so check them out. They all sell different items. For example, I buy a lot of my stabilizers from Prime Keyboards and Desk Keys films as well. I purchase like all kinds of switches and accessories from Canon Keys and Novel Keys. Canon Keys also has an active promotion for their Brutally series of boards, where you can purchase a keyboard and keycaps at a discounted rate, or switches to pair them with. And they still have those promos active until they run out of stock, which is pretty cool. Do you by chance still have the Silver Dragon one? Silver Blue or whatever. Posted in March. Do you know which one specifically? I'm actually not sure. If you have a link to the photos, maybe I could, like if it's on my website probably, or on my Instagram, you could just link it. 3 left, 2 down. Okay, hold up. How long is the Sonnet group buy? It is an unlimited pre-order, so you can order it at any point. Basically, it is so for just like, it's open indefinitely with no unit cap, so you can order as many units you want anytime you want. You can order it now, you can order it later. However, obviously, if you order it later, you will get it a little bit later. Fulfillment for the Sonnet is going to start this October. So people who are in, the first batch of orders will be going out in October and then thereafter. As for information about the buy, you can check out modedesigns.com/lightning-keyboards, but there are like 7 different colors, I believe, for the top, and then there's like 8 different options for the bottom, accents, internal weight options, plate materials, and polycarb is being offered this time, so there's that as well. But yeah. Is the Mode 65 still open for purchase? I believe not. Also, what did I... Okay, so Cyberfox, what did you send just now? 3 left, 2 down. 1, 2, 3, 2 down. Oh, the Shishi, I see. Yeah, we can chat about that. I probably should have that still. I think I do. Just remind me later. I'll probably forget if you don't remind me. Alright, let's see. Just checking my solder joints here, just to see if there's nothing, no cold joints or anything like that. Okay, looks good, I think. Alright, let's test it out first before we put it into a case. So let's get this closed up. Where's the daughter board over here? Have you ever tried Oil Kings? If so, thoughts on them? Oil Kings, I've only tried them like once, and it was already kind of like built into a board. It was pretty smooth. It was really nice. Overall, I've heard really good things about them. I've heard that people just like them a lot, even like stock. And I mean, I do know, of course, that people also lube them, but yeah, I've heard good things about them. Alright, do you have any games in your phone? I do not, actually. I don't play games on my phone. Do you plan on having Ergo format? That's a question for folks at Mode. Oh, Matt and Cena, hello. Hi, how's it going? I saw your post today, your blog post. Looked pretty cool. It's really nice. So clean. Noob question, but are black ink V2s clacky or thocky? I'm getting mixed info on this. I think sound profile really heavily depends on what keyboard you put it into, what plate you use, what pretty much all of those things. It looks like I might have missed a joint there, but we'll test. We'll check here. What is this? Far from the left, okay. For some reason this one's not working, but let's see why. Wait. Oh, whoops. Did I... Is it on reset? Oh, I guess it is. Hello? Does a tiger have a name? Yes! Exclamation JD for that. Oh, there it is. Huh. Took a little while to detect. Okay, whatever. Alright, key tester. For some reason, this key is not being detected. I think the switch might need to be replaced. Okay, I'll just do that then. I think it might just be a bad switch. Yeah, I think there's just a bad switch here. Okay, let's replace this real quick. Diodes? I don't think it's a diode. The diodes are fine. Let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, no, diode's okay on this one. And since earlier it worked, it's probably the switch. It's probably the switch. Alright, let's see. Is that the famous JD? Sorry for all the questions. Wondering if you ship to the UK? Yes. If you ship all the spare parts back? Yes, of course. I wouldn't keep your spare parts. What for? What for would I keep your spare parts? What a majestic name. Oh my gosh, we have a lot of viewers now. I guess we front paging again. Oh, let's first test it without, actually. Easiest way. Okay, and then tweezer time. Okay, that works. It was probably this switch. Okay, let's just solder the switch in now. All right. All right, it works. Great. Okay. Cool. Let's move forward, my friends. And oh yes, I owe Mr. Yelsey some push-ups, so maybe I'll do that now. But I'll actually probably stop the push-ups for now, because I do want to get to this. We have a lot to cover and not as much time. So let's see. Alright. Hello friends. It's time for push-ups. All right. Okay. So, let's move on to the next part. So we have to put this in to the case. Let us open up the case first. Actually, let's put these on keyboard feet.
That's the cleanest mirror I've seen in a long time. Have JD and Nono been introduced yet? Not yet, I guess. But for those who are wondering, the gator over here, the alligator is Gateron from Novel Keys. The duck over here is Nono the duck, designed by Mr. Soran, who was here earlier. And then there's JD, who is the big tiger over there. They're plushy friends of Lightning keyboards because chat was very enthusiastic of having them around. So they are part of the family. All right, there we go. Let us open up the case now. And JD's name is very long. Yes, indeed. It is indeed a long name. Pretty apt for the big boy he is. Okay. Wait, oh, shoot. Am I missing stuff here? Oh, okay, I need to remove the screws from here. I see, need to remove some weight screws as well. I think. Unless what am I missing here? Am I missing something? Oh, there we go. That was just really nicely wedged in there. Okay, never mind. I guess I don't need these right now. Okay, so the weight is removable. I'm pretty sure. Yeah, we'll just have to flip it over to show you the weight though. There we go. So this is a machined stainless steel weight, which has been brushed. It's very dirty now because my fingers are dirty. All right, there it is. But this is a nice and stainless steel weight. We have several options here. So, and then here is our daughterboard position over here. And then the accents, you can access them through these 4 screws over here. And you can attach different accents. In fact, let's remove it. Let's remove it as well. Oh, I need a smaller screwdriver, don't I? What would you suggest for a high-end keyboard case? You mean like a keyboard bag or like a keyboard itself? The keyboard itself? Oh, there's so many nice keyboards out there. I mean, as you can see, the mode here is pretty nice already. And then there's some brands that are pretty well known. But there's quite a lot of really nice boards out there. Matrix Lab, Keyco, TGR. Like Monocase stuff is really nice. There's a lot of really good stuff. AIO3's boards are very nice. There's a lot. You know, you can buy like the Wilbatech Thermal, the Ion Zenith. yeah, there's so much. There's Noxery, there's so many Heine. Gosh. All right. Geon works, yeah. All right, so let's see all of our available accents as well here. So we also here have our copper accent. And here we also have a black weight option. And here we have a multicolor brass. I think it's brass option, and also a gold aluminum option. So we have a lot of options here. Oh, I see the reflection is not quite helpful. But here is gold, here is mirror, steel, here is copper, and here is brass multicolor. So a good number of options here. Got a shield gawk. Yeah, there's gawk. I mean, there's so many designs. There's literally dozens of makers and designers for keyboards nowadays. Like there's too many to name. And they're all really nice boards. Like I like cable car designs. I like gawk designs. There's just so many. Rank the accents. I personally like the copper the best. It's nice and simple. Silver mirror looks really good with the blue, so I would use this if I had the blue case because it just looks very good. I personally am not huge on multicolor. I think it looks nice and all, but it gets old pretty quickly for me. It just kind of like okay for me. It's pretty, but I'm more of a boring kind of person, so I like the more like standard look. Yeah, so probably like the silver mirror or the copper are probably like number 1 for me, and then multicolor number 2, and then I'll pick the gold one last. Yeah. And sorry about the reflections here. I know the light is really bright here. All right, so let's get to assembling this because I keep delaying this. So let's see. Let's get our daughter board screws first. Gold with Rudy. Okay. I might actually veto the hander bite today, since we did it last time. Okay, so daughter board screws. I think I just need let me see here. 1, 2, 3. Let me see what type of screws I have. Small ones. I am assuming that's the one for it. These small hex ones. And then there are the plate screws, I think. How many plates? How many plate mount positions? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, so there's 5. And then I think these are just spares for everything else. So let's put the spares aside. Alright, cool. Alright, let's put the daughter board in first. So your keyboard has 2 B's. Yeah, that is correct. Trying to find an affordable, ideally under 200 ergo style keyboard. Any suggestions? Oh, if you wait a little bit, Fat Alice, there is actually, hey, wouldn't you recommend the Praxis IM? Right? The Praxis IM is coming quite soon, which is an injection molded Alice style keyboard from Keyboard Treehouse. They are located in Australia, and it's coming very soon. They're just waiting on packaging. But if you can wait, they will be selling a very good deal for a Alice style injection molded case, and it's going to be like $130, something cheaper. Yeah, it's ridiculously good deal. All right, so what weight should we use first of all? Should we go with the stainless steel for now? I guess we'll do stainless steel for now, and then maybe switch to aluminum later. All right, so first, shall we do isolated top mount or stack mount? Do you guys have a preference? I guess we can do isolated top first, since we have the things here. All right, isolated top first it is. Little socks here, you just put them on like that, nice and easy. Okay, 5 mounting positions. Should go at bottom first and then top. Alright, isolation top, and we chose our weight, and let's not forget about our accent. We said we wanted gold today, or at least Peaches wanted gold, so we'll go with that. Okay. Is that gold or brass? This is gold. Gold aluminum. All right. How do you take off the accent? There are 4 screws right here where I am currently screwing them in. There are 4 screws here at the top piece. 1, 2, 3, 4. You just unscrew those and this comes right off. Pretty simple. Yeah. Alright, then just plug that in. And then, so the key thing here is that maybe I'll just do it from the top, but basically this has a little lip here, so you first insert the bottom part here and then the top just sits right there. There we go. And then you grab your screws. What keycaps are we using? We're gonna use GMK Rudy as requested, and I'll probably have to go dress up too, I guess. Alright, there it is, or call my neighbor. Alright, just gonna wipe this down a little bit. Alrighty, I'm gonna put these aside for a sec. And I will be right back. Also, I'm gonna, Mr. Stan, I'm sorry, but I'm gonna veto Handerbite tonight. Actually, let me might as well just pause redemptions on that. Okay, BRB. Hello friends, I am back. Hello, Diego. How are you? I'm doing well. Thank you for asking, Mr. One Drunk Man. My neighbor Diego told me that I should come visit again. That's a 60%. This is a 75%. What keycap is this? This is GMK Rudy. See, did I miss anything in chat? People just want to watch Diego sweat SMH. I guess so. Alright. Oop. Oh, this must have been a TKL, huh? Think Hallyu would look nice too? Yeah, I would say Hallyu would look... what the heck is this? What am I even doing? Yeah, Hallyu would definitely look very nice on this as well. I've never seen someone building a keyboard on Twitch and wearing a Totoro onesie. Yeah, me neither, to be honest. Me neither, because I don't watch myself. There are a lot of keyboard builders on Twitch, that is indeed true, but do they wear Totoro onesies to build and do keyboards? I don't think so. Just kidding anyway. Welcome, Eric. Welcome, welcome. We are here building a custom mechanical keyboard called the Mode Sonnet. And this is actually a prototype of a new design that Mode Keyboards is releasing. It has released rather, and is currently on pre-order on their website. And today we're trying it out. I build custom mechanical keyboards for myself and other people. And here we are doing some cool stuff. Like this. Let's see. Whoa, is this your peak viewers, Diego? It is very high up there, yes. Yes, 2 days ago, we were up pretty high, up around like almost 4K, because we are front paging this week. Where's my page down key here? Is this the right? Oh wait, is this the right? No, that's not the right profile. Do you guys see a page down key that's R3? Let's see. Let's get all my page down keys here. Page down, page down. Maybe this is it actually. Wait, no, maybe this one is it. This doesn't look right. No, that's not it. That's not it. That's not the right one. That is not the right profile. Oh, is it above the 6? Oh, found it. Found it. All right, there. There. I'll sort this properly later. Is this with ink blacks? Yes, these are called box ink switches, which are basically the same as ink blacks, but a slight variation is that they are slightly shorter travel, and they are also dust proof from the box switch design. So that's what they have going for them. All right. Funzy, there it is, right there. I'm pointing at it. Alrighty, and so as is typical of my streams, we put artisans because we always do that. All right, let's see. I kind of feel like, let's see. This Miru is pretty cute. The kernel is pretty nice too. Yes, this kernel is kind of perfect for it, although it is a slightly lighter blue, but it's fine. It's kind of like an accent, I think. And then, ooh, should we go for the drip? This drip looks nice. It's a bit purple, but also goes nicely with the Kipora at the bottom. Oh, this one. Yeah, this one was the Ukraine commemorative for Ukraine charity. So let's do that. It's kind of nice. All right. Can we showcase the wyvern at the wyvern? Which wyvern? Oh, this? Is this what you're talking about? This dragon? This is a keycap from Gloys. They're no longer an active maker, but pretty nice. Oh, the board, my bad. The wyvern? I don't have the wyvern. I do not have the wyvern on me. If you're talking about the Southpaw one, right? All right. I thought that's Groot. All right, let's try it out. Oh, I wonder if this connector fits. Okay, this one doesn't work, so let's try a different one. Alrighty, let's zoom in a little, and I'm gonna mute the mics for just a second just to move this over. Okay, let's stop the music for a second. Alright, are we good here? You guys can hear me? Is that the Ukraine Kipora? Yes, it is. Yes, it is. Alrighty, so let's give this a try, shall we? All right, here we go. So today we have a mode Sonnet prototype. This is currently built with Box Ink V2 switches,
on a polycarbonate half plate. There is a stainless steel weight on the interior, and this is a navy unit with a silver bottom and a gold anodized aluminum accent piece. And this is GMK Rudy on again on a polycarb half plate, and this is Box Ink's Lube with 205 grade 0. All right, let's get it. Ooh. Oh my goodness, the shorter travel is really throwing me off. I'm sorry. Also, the monkey is also distracting me, so let me toggle the monkey off. All right, there. All right, let me try again. Sorry about that. Oh my god, it's throwing me off. Why is this spacebar like? So slow. Also, like, I don't know why. I need to, like, I don't know what's going on. The spacebar is like kind of slow for some reason. It's weird. And it's like not slow on the actual like stab. It's like slow on like the actual like keystroke for some reason. I have no idea why. So strange. All right, anyway, here are the mods. Also, this pings because the keycap is rubbing, so maybe I'll try a different keycap. Hold on. Maybe I'll try a different keycap here. I'll just put something else on it. Okay, I'm like sweating so much right now. Oh my god. Whew. Okay, I think I really need to take this off. It's like unbearably hot. Oh my god. Alright. Hello, Cat12. What did I miss? Time for stack mount? Yes, time for stack mount indeed. Need the personal AC unit. It's more so like this suit is just way too warm for this right now. Thok Thumbs, thank you so much for the tier 1. Thank you. Oof. Can't wait till peak summertime to redeem a Totoro typing test. I might actually turn it off on this summer because F that. Also, actually, well, in the summer I actually have my AC on, so that's actually kind of a... It actually is cooler during the summer in my room because I have my AC on. So, yeah, it might actually backfire. Alright. Oh. Okay. Alright. Let's, how's the flex? It's quite flexy, first of all. Let me showcase that for a second. It's very flexy. Like, there is, like, you can see there is quite a bit of movement here. I definitely probably bottoms out right now with how much flex there is right now. So, yeah, if you press hard enough, it definitely will bottom out. So you don't want to press too hard. I mean, normal typing, though, there won't be any issues. So it definitely is very, very flexible. Alright, let's try stack mount next, right? Maybe I'll change, just put this for pictures later. Dio, that's not the 10x10 artisan collector on the left, is it? No. No. I don't think those have been, those aren't out yet, so yeah. Alright. So let's try stack mount now. What are you doing? I just came here. I don't know what you are doing. Oh, welcome, Cat12. I am Lightning. I build custom mechanical keyboards for myself and other people. And today we are checking out a prototype of a new product that's out there called the Mode Sonnet. It's currently being sold for a pre-order, and they sent it out for me to check out. And yeah, I basically build custom mechanical keyboards here on stream and showcase them, take photos, share, and answer people's questions, that kind of stuff. Do you sell them? I do not sell them. I just build them and send them back to their respective owners. But I personally don't sell mechanical keyboards per se. Oh man, this is like a tight case. So the stainless steel has a pretty tight fitment here. How do I push this out? Okay, let me see. I got a tip about that. Just have to push hard, okay. Tight around the lip area, okay. So. I had the same issue today? Oh, I see. Oh man, this is like super tight. I hope it just comes off. Man, okay, it's like super tight. Would it come off if I push down from the top side? No, probably not, because it's the PCB attached to the top. Time for a crowbar. Definitely a prototype issue. Yeah, that's what I'm told at least. Oh man, this is like so tight. Yeah, this is like really tight. Here, give me a sec. Let me see. Do you have a collection of keyboards that you made yourself? Yes, I do collect keyboards that I personally use and rotate through. And yeah, I do have a bunch of keyboards that I personally use, yeah. Man, this is like uber tight though. Seriously. It's almost like the screws are still on. Oh boy. Scary to push hard because of the JST cable. Yeah, that's another reason why I'm not prying it too hard. I'm scared that it's just gonna pop right open, and then I'm gonna like pull out the cable. Oh man, okay, this is like really tight though. How am I supposed to pry this out? I guess this is a once and for all build, my friends. Maybe fate told me. Maybe fate is that we do not do stack mount today. Isolation top mount, the only way. GG easy. My English works when you want. I speak Spanish and I understand this perfectly. Oh, I see. You speak Spanish. Habla español. Muy bien. Yo también. Yo también hablo español, Eric, y bienvenido. Okay, this is like way tight. How do I open this? How do I open this? This is like too tight to do a drop test. Oh my god. You need long acrylic nails. Oh my goodness. Yeah, this is not opening back up, my friends. Or at least I'm a little scared right now that I will like pry it open too hard, or that it's just not loosening up. Can I do it with a spudger? Nope, it's way too tight for that. There's like no play between these two pieces right now. Suction cup should help. Oh boy. Since the bottom goes into a lip, you need to shift it back up before prying it off. So like I am thinking about that too, but I don't think that's the case, because I think the part that's also stuck is this area over here. Like this should just kind of like, you know, pry open, but it's not. So I'm a little bit scared that it's both the tightness of the lip here and then the case over here. So get a bag of ice and put it on the weight. Shake it off, shake it off. Woohoo! Yeah, I guess I might have to do some tay work over here. Yeah, this is a little tragic. iFixit suction cup puller. I have an iFixit kit, but I don't have a suction cup, I would say. Let's see, do I have anything like that? Oh, is this it? Is this it? Poggers. Is this it? Is this it, folks? iFixit toolkit. Yo, okay. So you just put it right in the middle, and then oh my god, I'm kind of scared. I'm a little scared. I'm a little scared. This is very scary. What if I hit myself? What if I hit myself? What if I bonk something? What if I break something? Oh boy. Oh boy. Okay, hold on. Maybe suction from somewhere else. Suction from the side a little bit. Suction from the other side. Nope. So the question is, where is it actually stuck on? Needs more suction. Maybe turn it upside down. I mean, I know. I'm trying to like hopefully have gravity help me here, but it's really tight. I mean, guys, I actually took off the screws. This shouldn't be this tight, right? Motion design bank vaults. I mean, I guess with enough tolerance. How did Alex do it? That's a real question. How did Alex do it? This is like absurdly tight today. Yep, nope. He gave up to talk to Mode? Wait, actually? Wait, is that true? Is this true? Yes? I guess we're done for today. Oh, we're done, I guess. This will be the biggest boo-boo in stream history. I don't know. I mean, boo-boos in front of 2,000 people, NBD though. TBH. 3,000 people. 3,636 people watching right now apparently, and I'm boo-booing myself. Yeah, joke's on you, Diego, I know. Joke's on you. Are there more M3 screws? No, there's only two. There's only two, and I already took them out right here. Here are the screws. 3.7K and counting. Oh my god. Here comes my debut on live stream fails. Yo, let's go. My debut on LSF. LSF, here I come. Yeah, I guess that's it. I guess today marks the end of this build. This is like straight up just not coming off anymore. Turning it around, face the top side of the, I mean, drop test, I mean, I swear, even the drop test won't do anything. Yeah, no, it's not even budging, man. It's not even budging. Toss it on your bed. Good thing I don't have any Alice's over there, right? Good thing I don't have any Alice boards on the bed. Or, I mean, yeah, any Alice, yeah, any TGR Alice boards on the bed. Oh well, I guess that's it. I guess I don't want to risk it, I guess. I will somehow make this come off. Maybe we'll just decide overnight that tomorrow is the day I just take it out, and it'll just slide right off. No big deal. But lube the case with 205. Put it in the freezer? Wait a second, I mean, if you put it in the freezer, it's gonna contract, and if it contracts, what if the outside contracts over the bottom side, and it is even worse? If aluminum contracts more than the, well, no, actually they're both aluminum, so, or yeah. A really thick wannabe laptop? What I mean, heat it up on the stove. Heat up on the top and freeze the bottom. Yeah, right. I knew I had to do that. Just had to melt all my switches from the top, and my keycaps might as well, right? It's a keyboard with a computer built in. No computer built in. This is just a little window capture. How do you know it won't work? Think outside the box. Okay, I'm thinking outside the box. I'm trying to think about what could be stuck here. I mean, the lip is the part that's stuck right now. I mean, not the lip, the sides. Basically, this part that kind of like comes off right here. And there really is no play on it. Might as well do 10 typing tests for all 3.6k viewers. Brian the Mandalorian, you're absolutely not wrong. Try suctioning one side. Yeah, I did. We just did that. Look. So what if it has a nice mirror? I mean, it's for fun. I mean, yes, it is true that nobody looks at the bottom. So if you don't like it, you don't buy it. It's that simple. Okay, I'm trying to not apply too much pressure here. Oh! I see it moving a little. Maybe I just need to pull it from different sides a little bit, because it's not even, maybe. Is there any play at all? Barely. If like, I don't really think there's any play here. Yeah, I think this is not gonna come off easily. All right, let me. Chat's going pretty fast right now. Do a few more push-ups to gain more muscle. Yeah. Put your fingers on the underside of the case and thumb on the keycaps. I mean, yeah. Modest proposals. That is, my friend, a modest proposal. No pun intended. Funzy, I knew you are a modest man with modest proposals. Oh, I felt a little bit of play there. Okay, so I think one side has a bit of play. Let's go. Let's go. My viewership is starting to tank. Oh no. viewers leaving the chat because I opened it and I didn't fail. I knew it. Just kidding. Whoo! Sheesh! Let's go! Alright. Prove that you got more muscle than Alex. This is a front page power. It's the front page buff right there, guys. Alright, how do I put this over now? Do it again, I missed it. F. Oh my god. Alright, oh I see. So there's those screws that go over, that you can put over, but there's these as well. Oh, wait, are these screws? Is this tapped at all? Oh no, that's just for the screws. Okay, oh yeah, so I need to remove the weight screws and put them over these. So let's do that. Find my screwdriver here. Alrighty. And then line that up. Will it reach? That's okay. Just barely pinches the thingy. Alright. And then I'm supposed to take off the just the screws, right? For the stack mount. I'm supposed to leave the socks on. That's what I remember I saw from Mr. Nathan's channel, if I recall correctly. You can leave the screws in or remove either or. Well, I mean, it would make no sense to leave the plate screws if I'm gonna do supposed to do stack mount anyway, because if it gets screwed to the top, then it's just top mount. Right, Mason? I think it's just socks that I leave. But yeah. Have you built other mode boards before? Yes, I have. I've built the first one. I've built all of them actually. I've built the first 80, I've built the Founders Edition, I've built the 65, I've built now the Sonnet, the second 80 prototype I built as well. So I've built all their different keyboard models so far. Mode Shell. Mode and I go back, I think, and we have a great relationship, you know? Well, we used to have a great relationship, and we continue to have a great relationship. Alright, so that's that. Let's change the accent, because might as well while we're at it. What kind of accent do we want, chat? Do they sound much different from each other? They do sound different. I would say that the first 80 is gonna be particularly different from the rest. The 60, starting from the 65, so the 65, the second 80 model, and the whatchamacallit, and this current Sonnet, they all have the isolation top mount, for example, available to them, and stack mount as well. So you'll have those options, and I think that would be the most similar case. But one thing that will differ is the layout, I mean the size, right? So change switches. Copper? Copper. Alright, we doing the copper? Okay. Alright, so this is our copper. Wait. Get in the chopper. Copper. Alright, let's see. There we go. kappa. Alright, there is our copper weights, or accents rather. And alright, here goes another putting this thing back and never taking it off again, basically. Right? The good thing is the daughterboard cable is indeed long enough for you to be able to have a little bit of space to work around it. So that part is kind of nice. So yeah. Alright, so let's, oh, I'm not gonna have enough room for this, am I? So I need to really make sure that this is all the way in. Okay, hold on. I actually should flip it over instead. Not quite all the way in. All right, there. All right, there. All those suction marks, see? Seems it was the top left corner that was stuck last time. Yeah, basically it was one of the sides was a little tight, and then I had to pull it from evenly from both because otherwise it was not gonna move around at all. Alrighty. So after our victory here, let's put it back together. These marks tell a history, don't mind. It is a prototype after all. Looks like the board had one of those cupping massages. True. Oh man, that's hilarious. Yeah. I remember when I think my mom had some, like, you know, back pain and stuff, and she would have that, and I was like so scared of it because it looked like super. I just look, you know, it looks so red, right? So it's pretty scary. It's terrifying, yeah. Okay. All right. Oh my gosh, that was quite the adventure. Now. Whew. Who rated? We're front page again. All right. Copper looks very nice. I mean, this was the gold. I would say that compared to the gold, I definitely do like the tone of the copper with the blue. Slight, like the contrast is really nice. I think gold just looks a little too bright against the blue. I'm new here. Where do you get your mat? I got it from Retro Game Repair Shop. RGRS, Retro Game Repair Shop. They're located, I think, here in the US. So if you order, it'll probably ship from Rhode Island. Okay, whoever suggested the iFixit Toolkit suction cup, thank you so much. Good thing I actually had the iFixit Toolkit, so. Alright, let's stop the music and try it again. Alright, so now I am actually free from my thing here, the suit, and I am ready to type on this. This is stack mount with Box Ink V2 switches with a polycarbonate half plate. The switches are, again, Box Ink V2, Lube with Krytox 205 grade 0, and the keycaps is our GMK Rudy. So let's give it a shot. What? What's going on? Okay, hold on. I need some technical support. Give me 1 second. Do you guys have a hex file I could reflash? I think firmware. Not sure why. Excuse me. Actually, it might be on VIA already, so let me actually check if it's on the VIA website. mode 80, nope, I don't. So for some reason the spacebar and like some of the keys like seems to stutter. I don't know exactly why. I think it's just because maybe I just need to reflash it. Actually, I'm gonna clear the EEPROM, so let me try that. Let me try clearing the EEPROM here. Oh, is boot magic not on? Oh, there it is. All right, there we go. Okay. Oh, sorry. The metallic sound over there is just the other keyboard over here. Okay, let's see. If it shows up here. Oh, it's not seeing it. It's not seeing it. Let me try a different cable. It might be the cable. I'm wondering if it's the cable. I do have a lot of cables, so it might be why. Waiting here. So now for some reason the keyboard's not quite working. But I can still type on it. So let's just type on it without... You guys won't see it being typed on, but, you know, don't worry too much about it. Alright, here we go. Oh, it started typing again. Okay, weird. Okay, well. Oh, it's like, yeah, it's like really laggy. I don't know why. What's going on? Okay. Yeah, it's weird. Alright, you guys can ignore it. Alright, now here are the mods. You can really hear how it muted the sound here. Alright, there it is. Okay, so yeah, unfortunately the firmware right now is kind of like finicky, so I didn't want to like try typing on it because it was just going to be riddled with typos anyway. So that's why I was not typing on the screen, but just giving it a shot without. And actually, I can get rid of that window for a second. All right, so let me see. Flex test with stack mount. Sure, let's we can just give it a shot here. So flex wise. So here's the side profile, first of all, and I mean, so I would say that. Let me try to see if I can show it like this. There is still a little bit of flex, especially like towards the middle of the plate, because there is a polycarbonate half plate, right? So there is still a bit of flex there. I would say it's definitely less pronounced and kind of less uniform in the sense that like the foam has like these pieces that kind of come up and some parts that don't. So there is a little bit of flexibility, but you can definitely tell that it bottoms out on the piece of foam underneath it. So that's something to note. But I mean, the part that's making the most kind of like flexible action here is going to be those cutouts on the PCB. So actually, you notice it a lot on the top row here. Like here at the top row, there is quite a lot of flexibility, and that is because the flex cuts are like right there. So that actually moves quite a lot. But that is something to note. But yeah, I mean, other than that though, the typing itself is still pretty comfortable. Oh, sorry, the autofocus is going crazy here. But yeah, the typing itself is pretty comfortable. How am I liking the box ink switches? I personally don't like the shorter travel. They're pretty smooth. They're really smooth actually, but I don't like the shorter travel. I do like how they sound. They kind of sound like similar to regular inks, but I think the main thing that I don't like is how they shortens the travel. I personally prefer like full travel switches. This is a navy. Yeah, this is whichever the blue color they have is, yeah. In fact, we can go over their configurator. This is half plate stacked. Any foams right now? Yes, PC half plate, it's stacked, and there's only the silicone piece that is for stack mount. It's currently in the case. Sonnet or Hope? I'm not sure what the Hope is. Is that another board? Does flex really impact day-to-day typing? Every flex test I've seen involve pushing the keys down way more than you would when you're actually typing. The answer to that is really impact? No. It will make a difference as far as like how much like bounce, like that kind of feeling of bounciness that you get from the feedback from the board. How much of that you get on regular typing is going to affect your experience in general, but I would not say it would affect any part of the utility of it. Like, it's not gonna make it unbearably bad or similarly like amazingly good. I would say you need to kind of figure that out based on your preferences. But as far as, yeah, like realistically, you're not pushing it down all the way like to bottom out your switches. You're definitely not pushing it unrealistically so that the keys like kind of sink all the way down. That's just not gonna be the case. It is definitely a personal preference, and yeah, like it'll be kind of like, it would depend kind of like on you to figure that out. As far as this blue, so this navy or blue color is quite similar to the suave blue that Model K carries. It's like that like middle tone of blue. Like, as you can see, this is GMK Rudy, and GMK Rudy comes with like dark blue modifiers, and as you can see, the metal kind of looks a little bit lighter than it. It also obviously does depend on the lighting, but it definitely has that kind of blue grayish, bluish tone. It looks very nice though. It's a very nice blue color. Some people really get really hyperbolic about it. Yeah, that is true. Do you prefer a flexi build? Yes, I personally do prefer flexi builds. I would say not too much, but also not too little. Yeah. I really need his desk mat. You can find it easily. Just go to it's Retro Game Repair Shop. They're in the US. Just look for Retro Game Repair Shop, like DMG desk mat, and you should be able to find the desk mat really easily. Yeah, there it is. Thank you for the link, Nosaran. Yeah. All right. I guess after this, what's left, guys? I mean, we can try a different. We can try the multicolor next, and maybe we can change the weight piece. I think I personally like, as far as which one I like more, like for the mount, I think I like the isolation top personally, and that for the most part is because I don't like the feeling of the foam or like the silicone underneath it. Like, it bothers me to bottom out and then kind of have that slight bit of feedback that there is something from underneath pushing back, like that normal force. It just bothers me. So personally, I prefer isolation top at the, maybe if you prefer the sound of stack mount, that's fine. But I think at the expense of the sound, I would personally prefer like a typing experience similar to the isolation top. Okay, open Sonnet round 2. Okay, maybe this time it will be easier because maybe I closed it more carefully this time. So we'll see. Push up redeemers. Oh my goodness. Can you follow me? No, I can't because I'm physically unable to follow you right now. All right, let's try. Will it just come off? Nope. It is tight. It is tight. Do you prefer using tactiles or linears with half plates? I prefer, actually I like both. I like both a decent bit. I would say that it just depends on my mood. I've used both and I have enjoyed both tactiles and linears. Oh, look at that. This time it just came off easily. Nice, 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 nice. Lube it before closing it this time. I think it'll be okay. Maybe it just needed some breaking in or something. It's like barely stays in there, so I'm just gonna take it off for now. So maybe this time we can try the aluminum weight. So let's grab some screwdriver here and take this out. That's a stainless steel weight, right? Yes, this is a brushed stainless steel weight, whereas right now I am putting in an aluminum weight. So now it's a full aluminum case. And I'm gonna also put on the screws back on for this, for the top mount. So let's do that. And I'll also replace the accent for the multicolor in just a second. What's the cost of this board? This board costs $299 US for the base, for like the base price. It starts at $299 US and then it goes up depending on whatever options you choose and accessories you decide to include. But yeah, the price of the kit is $299 US. Mode build manual will include step 1, establish dominance. Step 0, do 100 push-ups. What is the gray looking accent? It is a silver mirrored accent. So now I'm gonna take off the accent actually, the copper one. Okay, right off. 100 sit-ups, 100 squats, 100 push-ups, 10-kilometer run. I see. I see what you did there. Okay, One Punch Man. Okay. Too bad Diego limited the push-up redemptions. Oh yeah, that is true. Also, I'm an idiot. All right, let's put this one in now. Okay, I need to like put this down. Oh, this is a little tighter. Hold up. Oh, it's just not quite coming on. Oh, I see. There it is. Could you try other keycaps with the multicolor accent? Yeah, we can try different ones, but what keycap set do we want to try? I do have some nice PBT sets that we haven't tried, like the Esper set, the Minty set, and I have a few others too, actually. I also have CRP, some of it, some GMK. Can we do Hallyu? We could. Yeah, I just have to move it from my other board. It would take a little while. All right. There. Okay. Let's see now. Just taro it. We could try taro, yeah. Do you have other bottoms besides the silver mirror? No, I do not have other bottoms, unfortunately. I only have one here, so no other bottom pieces. All right. So do we want to try like a different set? We can try a different set. All right. Do you sell any products for those who has hand sweat? Do I sell anything? Let me see. Finding boards and covers which keep quiet and effective on the clunky is impossible. Clunky is impossible to do anything for this concern or have advice. For sweaty hands? I mean, honestly, the best solution to it is to just, like, I mean, what I do is, like, yeah, I, like, wash my hands often and just, like, keep, like, a cloth around, but product, I mean, I would say, like, if your hands sweat a lot, like, for example, like, keycaps will tend to feel a little too greasy, like, for ABS, so maybe you want to use, like, some PBT caps. And I think for cases is a little iffy because, I mean, these are just like aluminum cases, so it kind of would depend on like what you prefer. It's sweating. It's super hot. Is this Mode's new keyboard? Yes, it is. I don't make my bed. Can we do a... Is there a mod in here? We can do a poll right now while I take this off. Have you ever cracked a keycap stem? Maybe before, but no, not in a long time. Is it safe to remove keycaps by hand generally? Technically, no, it's not quite safe to do it, but I think the main reason I do it this way is because I figured out how to do it safely and like relatively safely. It might still stretch your keycaps a little bit. Over like longer periods of time, I make sure that the tip of my finger actually is holding the bottom part, because if you're kind of like just doing it by nails, you'll definitely like either scratch it or apply too much like sideways force that you might actually like, you know, break the plastic or something like that. So you have to make sure that you really put the fingertip underneath the keycap. That doesn't hurt your fingers? No, I just do it lightly, or I use like 2 hands for it. So it's not so bad. Mr. Alex! Hi, how are you? Dude, Alex, did you struggle taking out this stainless steel, I mean this mirror silver polished bottom? Because I was sweating, dude. I was sweating trying to take it off. And we finally did take it off. I used this iFixit toolkit suction cup thing. Oh my god. It took a while. I think it took like it took me like a good, I don't know, chat. Did it take like 5 to 10 minutes? Alright, what keyset are we putting in? He was fighting for his life on the front page of Twitch. I know, so embarrassing, but I redeemed myself. Alright, so we had a few... Okay, I'll do a poll here. Poll. Oh wait, oops. Not plugged in. Alright, here. Poll. Alright, I have a few suggestions. Keyset. Alright, there is Taro, there is Hallyu, there is Space Cadet. Well, I have Space Cadet 1, which is not 2, but it's the same thing. And then CRP Tulip, or Beige. Alright, that's it. Oh, Jacob, thank you so much for 5 gifted. Thank you. Alright, let's do the poll in the meantime. And then I will go ahead and... So please vote for the key set. If you don't vote, the poll is just a scam. Alright. I'm so upset the hot swap board doesn't have flex cuts. What a shame. I assume it's because of the integrity of the hot swap sockets. If you were to like bend the PCB too much, I think I would imagine the hot swap sockets would come off pretty easily. Like they would just like rip off from the bottom of the board. So yeah. Wow, beige is quite popular. Wow, really? Alright, let's do some of them push-ups as I promised. We need more front page streams. Hey, even if it's not a front page stream, technically people can redeem push-ups. What do you mean? Okay, I'm gonna drink some water. Wow, looks like CRP Tulip won. Whew. Can we see a close-up of GMK Beta JS? Yeah, I do have Beta JS on another board, so I can show it to you. Alright, I'll be right back. I'll bring the CRP set out, and yeah, I'll BRB. Okay, I back. Okie dokie. Alright. Whoever asked for GMK Beta JS, I have it right here. This is GMK Beta JS. Over here you can see it. This is my Mech 65. Looks pretty good. Alright. Put it aside for a second, and let's try this CRP Tulip, right? Okay, so 7U. Diego will need to shower before bedtime. What do you mean? I always shower. Are you a morning shower person or a nighttime shower person? I am a nighttime shower person because going to bed nice and clean is such a nice feeling. But morning is nice because it wakes you up. So it's a bit of a conflict there. Trying to figure out which one you want to do more. Yeah, I sweat at night, so it has to be morning. Okay, totally valid argument. To be fair, I think that is totally fair. I don't know which one's which, but I think it's this one. I was spoiled from living in Japan with ofuro bathtubs. Oh, I see. Soaking before bed. Nighttime for me, I can't get up early enough to shower. Also valid. I would say that yeah, I don't know. I think it just depends. I do normally go to shower like at night, but yeah, there's times when I'm like, a morning shower would be nice to wake up, but yeah, kind of depends. I actually don't remember which one goes where for Tulip's bottom row, but I think comma goes here, and I don't know if this one goes here. Honestly, I have no clue. Just don't remember anymore. It's the same bottom row anyway. N. Man, I don't know these. Okay. A goes here. V. N. I'm eating my words. Tulip nice. Tulip nice, by the way. Tulip actually pretty nice. I really like CRP sets, and Tulip's no exception. 4. Trader. Comma, period, slash. Okay, well, I mean, yeah, that makes sense, but okay, well, whatever. I think it's fine. I'll be okay without doing it right necessarily, but it's okay. All right. I don't care if that's right or not, but it's good enough, I think. Let's see, I'm missing some arrow keys and some other stuff, so let's get through that. Where's the rest, huh? So there's some of it. Okay, arrow keys. If I have to wash my hair, it takes at least 1.5 hours time add into shower. Oh. Yeah, if you have long hair and your hair takes a long time to dry and you need to dry it, hair dry and stuff, that is painfully long process. So I understand that bit. F4, F11, F13, and I am missing some of these accents, but oh, this is R5, isn't it? Shoot. Maybe I'll just live by with a function key over here instead. And then, I'm sorry, I'm gonna not put it in the right order, but you'll have to just forgive me for that. Just gonna have to wing it here. Yeah, just gotta wing it, okay? I'm sorry. Alright, so that's done. Okay, maybe I can put another artisan over there. Put something else. I'll just do this Void Walker from ArtKey. Alrighty. Sick. Who is this for? For Mode Designs. I mean, I'm just showing off the prototype here tonight. Alrighty, friends. Let's give this a shot. Oh yeah, I guess this doesn't type properly, at least right now. Yeah, it's kind of weird. Alright, I'm just gonna do some random typing, so yeah. So I'm gonna stop the music for a sec, and here goes CRP Tulip. This is PBT keycaps on. This is PBT keycaps on a polycarb half plate with box ink switches. So here we go. All right. And here are the mods. Alright, so that is, yeah, I did switch over over to isolation top. Excuse me. And so this is isolation top mount with these are CRP caps and an aluminum weight inside. So this is a full aluminum case. And yeah, this is isolation top mount right now. Right now built with a polycarbonate half plate. Sorry that I didn't update the build command, but it's a half plate right now. And these are Box Ink switches, Box Ink V2 switches with 2.5 grade 0 for lube. Yep. Could you try with Taro after? What do you like better? So I think I prefer isolation top mount at the expense of sound. I think the sound, maybe it's the switches. I actually think I don't like the sound of Box Ink switches. They kind of sound a little plasticky. And so that's the main thing I don't like about the Box Ink switches, aside from the fact that they are also shorter travel. So there's a few things at play here that I don't like about the switches themselves, but I do like the typing experience for the polycarb half. The polycarb half actually feels great. This is like the amount of flex I do like having on my boards with the half plate. This is just nice and flexy, which is really cool. One thing is for sure, if you're a heavy typist, half plate like this, like a polycarb half plate with this flex cut PCB solderable, is pretty much, is definitely like it's very, very flexible. So if you're a heavy typist, you might bottom out. Probably you have to push pretty hard for that, but you know, just so you know, it's a very, very flexy experience here with the half plate. So regardless of whichever half plate you choose, just know that this particular PCB is definitely very, very flexy. Yeah, so switches aside though, yeah, I think I do like the sound of GMK better than PBT on this particular board. I think it sounds nicer with GMK. PBT does sound nice as well, but I think GMK kind of sounded a little better for me. So I think on this board maybe I would prefer to use the ABS double shot caps from GMK. How much is a keyboard like this one? Oh, so this one is actually $299. It's actually right now on pre-order at modedesigns.com/lightning keyboards. Actually, the link is right above you, your comment. But yeah, it's $299 US for a pre-order. That's the base price, and then options. Once you start adding options, it'll go up from there. Do you think Oil Kings would sound better on it? Yeah, probably. I think just because based on how I can tell from the Box Ink switches, I think I would prefer like a Gateron switch or like a Cherry switch maybe, or like a different switch, but just not these Box Ink switches specifically. They sound a little plasticky. Yeah, you also realize that I don't think they have switch films on, so maybe that might be it. So that might factor in as well. All right, so yeah. So what's next? So I guess that's all I have, but maybe I can just bring out Taro for a second for the person who requested it, and then I'll probably just end the stream after that. this is currently my set of Taro on a Heine TKL1, but Taro would look like this, basically. I mean, I'm just gonna maybe replace some of the caps here. MX Blacks on alu full alu chef's kiss. I mean, yeah, the classic combo, right? With MX Blacks. One thing I do notice is that the isolation top mount with the half plate definitely has a little bit of resonance in the case. Like, you can definitely tell the difference compared to stack mount. Like, stack mount, definitely you have a lot more muted sound because the piece filling the case is really helping get rid of a lot of that like echoing, essentially. So that's something to note. Maybe I'll just do this half of the board here. So whoever wanted to see what this looked like, you can just see from here. But it's I mean, Taro is a very purple board, so I mean, it's a very purple set, so I mean, it'll definitely look a little bit off because it's, you know, darn purple. So yeah, just FYI. Hey Diego, did you join LZ Erghost? I did not, Coder Bra. I did not join LZ Erghost. I have not joined any of the LZ buys since LZ MP. I think that was the last LZ board I got. So yeah, let's see, Taro here. To give. Are those thick stock marshmallows? Yeah, they are thick stock marshmallows indeed. Anyway, so whoever was wondering about Taro, here it is. More or less. Give them an idea. Do you think Taro will look good at the white on the white top? Yeah, white will look good with Taro. I mean, I think purple and white go pretty well together. I do think that the white might be a little bit of a strong contrast for Taro. I think Taro goes better with maybe darker cases than lighter cases. I do think lighter cases with a set like Taro, where it has this like very, very deep purple, will definitely have a bit of a very sharp contrast. So it might be a little too much, but yeah. But yeah, this is what it looks like. I mean, if you wanted to kind of see it without the rest here, I'll cover the rest here so that you can kind of visualize big brain visualization of GMK Taro on a mode Sonnet that is blue with a multicolor weight is to not get distracted by all these beige things around it. So maybe that helps. Does that help? Whoever was asking. Right? If you don't see the rest, it actually looks kind of like you can actually tell that it looks a certain way. That way it's not distracting you here. But yeah, I would say like black here would look nice. I mean, I do think this blue actually looks pretty good with Taro because it is close enough color-wise. So it does look pretty nice actually. Here the blue and this multicolor weight definitely is a nice touch for it. Definitely a nice touch for it. But yeah, kind of like it. Yeah, me too actually. But yeah, I mean, the difference here between PBT, ABS, a little bit brighter on the ABS. But I mean, I personally like the nice crisp sound that GMK has on this particular board. But yeah. Anyway, if that helps you kind of decide. All right, I'm basically done here. Maybe last thing I'll do is actually go over the mode website. It's just something that I said I would do like at the beginning of stream and never did because of all these changes and stuff. But I'll go over my
config that I would probably do for myself, and then probably end the stream there after that. But yeah. What board is Tara currently on? Yeah, this is a Heine TKL one indeed. Yeah. I was considering getting the Mode 75. I have a lot of 75s on order. Very nice looking board. Yeah, I really like the board. Really do like how this board looks right now. It really shows off like a very nice, more minimalistic look. And I do like the accent at the top. Looks very good. It doesn't like stand out too much, and at the same time it also doesn't seem like it's like over, you know, it doesn't seem overbearing, and it does provide a bit of an accent that's good enough for like, you know, for you to like look at and admire, I guess. So, and it is freaking hot in this room. All right, so let's get the music back on, keycaps back on here. Maybe I should have kept Rudy back on, but whatever. Too late now. I'll switch it back later on, probably. All right, let's see. All right. Whew. Okay. Can't wait for Rudy R2 to ship eventually. Yeah, I actually got in for Rudy round 2 for the Dark Horse set, the all blue one, but yeah, it'll be a while until it ships probably. Is the stainless steel weight off to the side? Yeah. May I see the other side of it? Yeah, the other side is just raw machine. Yeah. And one side is brushed. Yeah. Alright, so here is what the board looks like up close, just to kind of give you a nice last look here before we go onto the configurator. This is the mode Sonnet, or basically the mode 75, so to speak. Here with CRP Tulip on it. Looks very good with the multicolor weight here. I mean, multicolor accent piece here. Currently with a half plate. Oh, no, not quite placed properly, did I? Oh, there we go. But yeah, CRP Tulip. Here, let's show off the sides a little bit of the board. Here we go. Here is the side profile of this board. Pretty nice. Pretty sleek. I do like the curves. Really nice. I do like how it accents this part really nicely. Pretty good. Although I personally don't like the silver mirror bottom because it's just too much maintenance for it. But you know, it exists for those who like it. So. Alright. So. Let's talk about what board I would pick if I were to buy a Sonnet. Specifically. Hey, what do you think about Akko's pre-built 65s? I haven't tried them, unfortunately. So I don't have a very specific opinion of them. If it looks good to you and you think it'll like suit your taste, then go for it. But I mean, yeah, budget and taste-wise, like it probably depends on you to figure out what you like. All right, let's let me open up here my browser. Okay. Okay, there's my browser. All right, go to mode designs. Here's the Sonnet
page, right? It's time to rethink keyboards, configure yours. Alright. So here is the Sonnet. And what would I pick here? Let's see. Top, black, green, gray, navy, lavender, silver, white. Let's see. Black, green. Wait, that's not green. That's green? Oh, that is green. Green, gray, navy, lavender, silver, white. Personally, I think I'll skip on silver or black for now, or white. I'm not feeling those. If you can zoom in, that'll be good. Oh, okay, yeah, sure. I can just switch over to the... give me a sec. There. Okay, that's good. All right. And I can zoom in a little bit. There. All right. So let's see. Black, green. I saw the green that Nathan and I think also Alex got. The green looked really good. But I kind of think I've reached my cap for green boards. I mean, navy is honestly a color I do like. I mean, seeing it in person is a color I do like a lot here. So like this configuration is actually pretty solid. So I'm kind of torn between navy and gray, to be honest. Let's say like if I went with gray, let's see bottom. Let's see bottom. You can do matched, gold, white, polycarb, silver mirror, brass, or copper. Ooh, gray and copper. Do they not have red? Oh, okay, no. Gray and polycarb kind of looks sleek. Gray and black is a nice combo, actually. It's like I think a two-tone board, honestly, would also look good on this. A two-tone. So like if you did something like green and copper, would look really nice. Navy and copper would also look ooh. Oh, but the problem is copper bottom adds so much money, right? If I were trying to, okay, so funding notwithstanding, copper sounds great, like as an extra maybe, but if I were to choose navy, I would probably go with, let's see, black, gold. Ooh, navy and white? Navy and white kind of pog. Navy and white kind of pog, or navy and polycarb. Navy and white kind of looks interesting. That would look pretty good. That looks very Canon keys, navy and white. I mean, I like those colors anyway. I like blue and white. I mean, navy and copper is nice, but yeah, copper's so expensive. I think maybe just the copper for the accent instead. Anyway, so let's see. Gray, I would think I would go with like gray and black. Gray and copper also looks nice, but I mean, yeah. Let's say if I were to just choose something more standard. I like boring. I like the boring look, to be honest. You know? I mean, polycarb? Polycarb will look really cool too, though. There's no polycarb top. There's no polycarb top. There's only polycarb bottoms. Yeah, I don't know. Gray and polycarb bottom will look kind of sleek. Polycarb with white? Yeah, but I don't want white. I honestly don't want white boards that much because there's not that many sets I want to use with them. White boards are okay, but I would maybe own like one. So yeah, I think gray is nice. Okay, gray and polycarb. Gray and polycarb or gray and black, I think. Between those two. Let's just say I went with gray and black though. It's kind of nice stealthy look. All right, and then the accent. I mean, gold look good. Multicolor, meh. No. Brushed copper would look pretty good. Yeah, copper looks good with gray though. Whiteboards are overrated. I kind of do agree with that. Ooh, rose gold. Oh. Brushed black though, or brushed copper, sounds fantastic. I think I love the idea of a brushed accent. Brushed accents are so underrated, especially like brushed like stainless steel weights and stuff. Super underrated. But yeah, I would take advantage of the option. Maybe like order like brushed black and then add an extra and then say like brushed copper. That would look kind of nice. And then internal weight, honestly, this one I don't care too much. Internal weight, I guess if, yeah, honestly I don't care too much about the internal weight. Let's see, what's this I here? Oh, I see, black anodized aluminum, PVD coated steel, brushed stainless steel, wave pattern CNC, and clear coated brass, copper wave, clear coated copper. Yeah, internal steel is fine. Brushed stainless. Well, I guess if I have the option, yeah, no, brushed stainless is fine. I guess, well, no, let's go with the copper wave, because if I already bought the copper accent, I would also get the copper wave, let's say. That's fine. Plate, let's say anti-half is fine. FR4 polycarb or aluminum. I did like the polycarb, but I would also try, I would like to try a aluminum half, to be honest. Kind of want to give that a shot. PCB, solder, yes. Silicone based, none is fine. Plate foam, none is fine. Feet, oh, black is good, yeah. Plate caps, black is fine. And then that's basically what it is. So hold on, let's add that accent brush copper, add to bag. Wait, is that it? Wait, did it add it? Oh, I see. How do I remove that? So it would be $459 US, right? For this. So it would be brushed black plus a brushed copper, which is 50 bucks. So that would be $459 US, right? PC bottom to see the copper weight. Oh yeah. Oh man. How much are the extra bottom pieces? Oh, 120 bucks. Wait, hold on. Yeah, 120 bucks. Man, okay, so basically if I really wanted to accessorize, it would be basically 170 extra. So it's $409 US for like this kind of like more boring looking option, but kind of clean. It's clean looking option. And then if I want to spec it out fully, so this would be add to bag, right? And then here I have, oh, carrying case, oh, I'm good. Foam, I'm good. Stabs, I'm good. Okay, I don't need any of these things. So if I were to review bag like this, that would be 409 plus 120 plus 50. So I mean, this is the code I would go for. So like, I'll just post the code here. My Sonnet code. Yeah, so 170 extra. I mean, it's not bad for accessorizing for a polycarb bottom and the brushed copper accent. Yeah, but definitely the visualizer for these are really nice. Like honestly, like super nice to be able to configure, and then you can even like, you know, if you enter the build code that I just did, right, it'll automatically configure everything, which is super nice because you can share it with your friends. People can actually like give you some feedback, right? Tell you like, oh, like I like this one. How about you like this one? They play around with it, and then they go with, oh, like this is my build code. Why didn't you check it out? And basically it'll be like whoever creates the best config, and you make a bet or something. But yeah, it looks pretty sleek. Big fan of how the configurator here works. The renders are pretty nice. Actual finishes may appear different from renders shown. Well, yeah, of course. It says shipping in October. That seems like a long time. X Prepared X. You may be new to the custom mechanical keyboard community, but if you order now, today, in May, and you get it in October, it's actually pretty short time, because a lot of the orders, they're not all the time the boards are already being made when you're ordering. They're actually like collecting all the orders and then submitting it to the manufacturers. So that takes a time. Like, and the manufacturers, it's not like they only have one client, they have many of them. And so by the time you submit, by the time like your vendor submits that bunch of orders, right? For a bunch of cases or whatever, it takes time for the manufacturer to get to that on the queue, and then oftentimes there's third parties involved, like anodizers, finishing, right? People who might polish stuff or like extra pieces. Then there's the PCB and all that stuff. So it takes time for things to get, be put together. So actually 5 months for it's not bad at all. I mean, let's say 6 months or 7 months is actually somewhere, it's pretty reasonable for orders like these, especially like for, in this case, like the Sonnet here, we have an unlimited cap pre-order, and I mean the fulfillment is basically going to be in waves, where like obviously the first people to order will get it first and so on. But at that point, like 5 or 6 months for it to arrive is actually pretty reasonable, in at least in the standards of our community. Yeah, and there are so many options, which is pretty nice as well. Thinking if I'll get this or the Hope 75. What does the Hope 75 look like? Hope 75. Is it this? Premium. Wait, no. Is it Hope X keyboard kit? This? Is it this one? I have no idea. Mode is on point with shipping times. Yeah, so let's see. White gold, white silver. Oh, I see. Okay, so this is a different layout too. I have to be honest, I prefer the Sonnet for layout alone. Can I open this? Extra pics, they don't open. Okay, well, whatever. Alright, let's see. Included case top, case bottom, plate, weight, gaskets, case fixturing. Okay. Okay, screwless design. Aluminum case, gasket mount, 6 typing angle. Pour on dampening pads. So gasket mount. How much for the Hope? Let's see. How much is the Hope? I mean, 568 AUD to USD is about $400. So it is slightly more expensive than the Sonnet. I mean, a decent bit more expensive, but considering options and whatnot, it's not that bad. Just the whole kit, the keyboard kit. Alright, so I would say, I would think that if I were, like, the reason I wouldn't get the Hope, for example, is the layout. But I really like the symmetric look of the Sonnet and the accent piece. I think they kind of do look really nice. I think the RGB at the back of the Hope is also like cool looking, but you also don't get to see it that much. Which is also why, for example, I wouldn't go with the silver mirror bottom, like the one we have right here today. Right? I mean, over here, my bad. The silver mirror bottom we have here today, I wouldn't purchase this. Funnily enough, the guy who came in saying how useless it is to have a silver mirror bottom is not technically wrong, but the approach to say that was not great. I do agree. The silver mirror bottom, you don't get to look at it that much. It's not like you're looking at the bottom of your board oftentimes if you're using it. It's cool. It's a nice novelty. But personally, the maintenance, like the fingerprints and all that, seems like too much for me. It just seems excessive and like a lot of maintenance to deal with. And once you scratch it, GG. Like, what do you do after that? You know? So it's a little annoying to maintain this kind of stuff, right? Like, even at this point, I feel like I've already like put in some little micro marks or whatever, and by the time I take pictures, it's gonna be a pain in the butt, because I'm gonna have to clean them up. And it sucks taking pictures of polished bottoms like these. When Mode told me that they were going to send me the mirror bottom, I was a little disappointed in the sense that I have to take photos of it, and taking photos of it sucks. You do anything and you see the little dust pieces and your whatever, you know, it's just annoying. Taking pictures of something like this is really annoying. Also, chat died. Oh, it's because I turned it off. Whoops! I turned off chat by accident, my bad. But yeah, it's back. The annoying annoying PP hair that appears always shows up on pics. Yeah, I mean it's inevitable. It's actually like just just fuzz from like random stuff in your in your wherever you are. Just give us a single photo of the bottom as dirty and fingerprinted up as possible. Don't tell anybody, okay? Don't tell the other keyboard streamers out there, okay? My trick to taking photos of polished things is to completely reduce the depth of field, okay? So I'm gonna be shooting this at like f1.8, okay? Focus on the logo, which is the laser etching at the very surface of the board. Make sure there's nothing in the background, so face it towards like a wall where it's like all empty, and then just take the picture. And then you're like, polished bottom, so reflective, mirror-like. That's it. Editing easier, because the dust specks get lost in the bouquet. So yeah, just like that, it's gone forever. But I mean, that's what I do because I can't. I swear to God, I would love to take nicer pictures and like go outside and do all that stuff. Honestly, I don't really have too much time for it. And that said, it also just bothers me when something on the reflection just doesn't suit the picture. I'm just like, my room is so ugly, and then if I go outside, there's like random trees that I don't want on there. Or whatever it is. Yeah. Oh, Cookie Girls, hey! I bought 1.4. I'm shooting 1.4 Contra. Oh, true. Anyway, yeah, that's a strat. But yeah, anyway, this was fun. I hope I don't have to open this again. Although I might to put this one in. And maybe I'll put... I actually think I'm gonna put the GMK Rudy back on with the... I like the copper more than the gold, so I might put the copper back on. Copper and this thing are gonna go on for the pictures, before the pictures. Yeah. Homeless man without pants in the bouquet. Yeah. Anyway, I think that's all I have for today. I do have more boards coming up soon to build. So let me see what I have next. So I believe next we will have a Babylon 65%. That is going to be from Trailblazer Keyboards. They sent out Babylon, I believe. Alex also built one before, but I have a unit that I will build. And yeah, I think that should be next time. And then there's some other boards coming up, like I have like a Jane V2 and like a Mary C and a Heavy 9, and there's also dodgy keyboards coming soon. Yeah, but we'll talk more about that later. Fuji 75, I have not received any idea, any contact about the Fuji 75. So yeah. But yeah, this was a fun build. This is a pretty fun build. I enjoyed it. I think I really like the layout of the Sonnet is really nice. Like this is pretty much definitely like peak 75% layout with the kind of like symmetry over here like this. I mean the Xeno was like this. The Xeno was like this. You know, so this is pretty much the layout that's ideal, I think, for me for 75%. I don't like exploded arrows personally. I prefer the arrows to be at the same line, similar to 65%. If you are used to using 65%, 75% is easy peasy, especially if the arrow keys stay the same and not exploded. I prefer them not exploded for arrows. But yeah, this was really nice. Polycarb half, really good. The only qualm I have with it is I didn't like the box inks as much. If I were to build this with like Cherry MX Browns, Cherry MX Browns on poly half is really nice. Try it out. Pewters or Cherry MX Browns with poly half, really nice. Really nice. Just saying. I really like MX Browns. If you don't know about MX Browns, you're missing out. I mean, I have several boards with MX Browns. Like if I should show you a couple of boards with MX Browns, they're fantastic. Look. Here's a board with MX Browns. Really lovely. This is my Kohaku in silver. Really nice. But yeah. Cherry MX Browns very, very nice, especially on, I like them on aluminum, I like them on carbon fiber, and I like them on half polycarbonate plates. But yeah, that's one board. My JMV2C is also built with Cherry MX Browns. You can find a video of that on my YouTube channel as well. JMV2C with a carbon fiber plates with MX Browns sounds really good too. But yeah, it's true. You kind of come back to MX Browns eventually. You start with hating MX Browns because I mean, so the MX Brown experience is bad when it's stock. Like stock MX Browns, yeah, they suck. Stock Cherry MX switches, just about in general, are truly atrocious. No cap. MX Blacks, MX Blues, MX Greens, MX Grays, MX Whites, all of them. They're terrible stock. They're absolutely terrible. They suck. The spring is terrible. Like the variation between one spring to the other is crazy. There's no consistency to it. They sound kind of like loose and off, and yeah, it just stock Cherry MX switches really bad. But you like I think the Cherry MX experience gets much better once you start modding them, and like at one point you start kind of also embracing some of their faults, like some of their bad points. Like it is true that tactile leaves kind of can sound a little like pingy or clicky kind of. Like there's like a very specific sound to a tactile MX Cherry MX style switch leaf sound, that like just like the noise that happens even if you lube it. Like for linears, for like Cherry MX housings, like MX Blacks obviously are very common because people really like how they sound. So that is also like an acquired taste eventually. Do you take crypto as payment for build service? I do not at the moment because I am not into crypto. And crypto feels risky to me compared to good old classic cold hard cash. I like regular cash. So yeah, probably no crypto. Sorry. I mean, if I were being paid with crypto, why don't you just exchange it for cash and pay me in cash instead? Easier for me. But anyway, taxes. Same. I don't really deal with crypto, so I don't deal with that at all. The Deathmat here is from Retro Game Repair Shop. If you are wondering, thank you so much for the link, Nosarang. I understand the MX hate going around. The MX hate is warranted in the sense that it is just widespread, kind of like dislike for Cherry MX switches in their stock form. That's where it starts. That's because it is true. Like Gateron switches, Gateron switches overall stock are way better than Cherry MX. You know, like JWK and Texi switches are pretty good too, stock. But Cherry MX isn't, and yeah, it's true. Stock Cherry MX sucks. And JDNFT. I don't know. I would like to build a 75% board, but all the high quality board are all group buys? Do you know if there are any in stock that are good quality? In stock boards, I would suggest just checking this website, thoughtstock.com. They are basically an aggregator website for a lot of known keyboard vendors in our community. The Canakeys Obliterated 75 is indeed one of such options, but there are other options that probably might be listed on that website. And yeah, so ThoughtStock basically is an aggregator for like in stock products across many vendors, so check it out. Hey, first time here, Hades, welcome. What if I send JPEG of $100 bill as payment? I like Cherry MX Red, I just don't like the sound of the brown. That makes sense. That's fine. It's all preference. Got some Vin Cherry waiting for my breaking machine because they feel like they have sand inside. Can't wait to try them after that. And cleaning, lubing, spring swapping. I would suggest cleaning first, and then do the break-in, and then do the lubing and the spring swapping. Do you have any experience with MX Brown Hyperglides? I do. I have actually that Kohawk over there is basically built with those Hyperglide switches. So yeah, they're pretty. They're okay. They're pretty good. Oh, after you lube them. Yeah. Anyway, so these are the two boards I have here. This is the exclamation keyboard board, and this is exclamation build. This is the Sonnet. Alright, I have a K65 Corsair sometime back. Some of the keys are repeating on single tap. Any suggestion on how to fix it? The best suggestion, to be honest, is to replace the switch. It is very likely that the switch leaf has seen too many actuations or something like bent or something like that, and that's why it's like double tapping. Or it could be like a cold joint on the PCB itself, but it's very likely that you know, it's best to probably replace the switch. Is probably the easiest way, but that would require you to open the keyboard and to, like, if it's soldered, then to desolder, and if it's hot swap, you can maybe take it out. But yeah, you have to look into that option. How are you liking the Meridian? Oh, it's been great. I love the Meridian. It's been really nice. It's been very nice. We earlier in the stream we also had the Sonnet with GMK Rudy, and it looked really good too. So I actually think I'm gonna put GMK Rudy back on this and do like the typing test or whatever with it. Can you cliff notes your thoughts on your Sonnet? Yes, sure. Sonnet, price point, very good. Lots of options, really nice. I mean, I checked out my configuration here. I was choosing. Wait, where's my configuration code? Oh, here. Like, you can go and try this configuration code on the Sonnet Configurator, but you know that was $409, and if you add it like a polycarb bottom and an extra accent or whatever, maybe it's like $150 more. But you know, again, that's just splurging for yourself. But yeah, Sonnet, pretty nice. I like the isolation top mount more than the stack mount personally, but I think the stack mount maybe sounds a little better because it reduces the case resonance, the resonance out of the case. However, the isolation top for me feels a lot better, and also I just prefer it. As an overall typing experience, I also prefer how it feels in the sense that, like, you don't feel the bottoming out on the silicone piece. That's one thing that bothers me about stack mount, is I don't like that harsh bottoming out feeling, especially when you have something like a half plate where it's very flexible. Polycarb half plate, great. I really like the option for it. Overall typing feel, pretty nice. There definitely is a little bit of resonance, but I do think it might also be like the switches, the keycap combination here going on. Didn't really like the box inks that I tried, but they are very smooth. If you are into shorter travel switches, like long pole switches or speed switches in general, box inks, pretty smooth, pretty nice. Just make sure you lube and film or whatever. And I guess I like the sound of GMK a little bit more than the sound of PBT on this particular board. Yeah. But I really like the layout. I really like the profile. Side profile looks super sleek. Typing angle is very nice. Overall, it just looks really good. I don't like the silver mirror because it's just a fingerprint magnet. But overall, the look of the Sonnet is really good. Just really good kit. I think overall the accents are a nice touch. I think the multicolor here looks really nice, but I did prefer the copper one here, which I believe in the production should come brushed. But yeah, the copper with the here with the blue case would look fantastic. I personally like the copper a lot more compared to, I mean, the gold is nice, but it's a little bit too bright. And then the silver mirror again is a fingerprint magnet, so I don't like it. And multicolor also looks nice on this though, but I think I would go with copper instead myself for the blue case. Yeah. All right. Well then, so I guess that's all I have for tonight. We can go ahead and raid. It's been a very long stream tonight. I didn't expect to be streaming for too long, but I guess we did have a lot of stuff to, and then we'll might as well take advantage of the fact that we're on the front page here and people can come by and ask about keyboards, which is nice. Always willing to get more people into the rabbit hole, and that's not a problem with me. I love enabling y'all. So yeah. Go get Alex? What's Alex up to? Let's see, we have Yura is currently doing some arts and crafts. She is an artist, and then she also does like a lot of design work with a lot of different designers, like, you know, key sets and like dust mats and all sorts of things. She also builds keyboards and streams regularly. I see who else is currently live. I see Alex Happy. Alex Happy is currently also building a Vega, AIO3 Vega. Yep. And it's Firewire with, I think we rated them before. They were building a Chimera 65. Alrighty. Well, that's all I have. If y'all have an opinion on who to raid, you can decide on that. But if not, let's go raid. Let's see. Yeah, you guys want to see keyboards, or you guys want to see art or design? Yeah, Violet Auntie, thank you again for stopping by. Keeps with Mr. Happy. Keyboards? Alright, let's go read Mr. Alex Happy. Alrighty. So, thank you again, everybody. I'll probably see you guys. Not sure if over the weekend or next week. I'll have to see my schedule. Heard you came back to build stream. Welcome back. Miyago. What Miyago emote do we use? Miyago heart. There we go. Alright, there's our raid message, friends. Again, thank you everybody for stopping by. I'll see you guys on the next one. Take it easy. Have a good rest of your week. Have a good weekend if I don't see you. And yeah. Ciao.